Yo, salute, 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 salute. I'm about to get the big bro in here. It's your boy Bulletz Gotti. We in here. It's crazy. Shit crazy, y'all. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy in New York City, man. I ain't gonna even hold y'all, man. Let me send this link to the big bro. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Send a link. Salute to my big brother Hassan Campbell. We about to shut it down. You know what I'm saying? We about to shut it down. You know what I'm saying? Shit is spooky out here, man. Shit is real spooky outside, man. I ain't gonna lie. We live. You already know what it is. Shit is crazy. In the NYC, man. The new Yiddy, man. Peace, 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 peace. Hold on, let me send him this link. Yeah, you got a point about that. You got a point. You know. It's crazy. That's all I'm gonna say, man. It's crazy. You know. I was just talking with my moms about that, man. My mom's new Rich and new son too. It's crazy, man. So it's crazy, man. But salute, man. We live, man. It's just, you know what I'm saying? We live. I was supposed to do a clubhouse name, but I said, you know what, man? I'm gonna do a YouTube joint with the big bro. Yeah. Niggas not playing. Yeah, niggas not playing, y'all. I ain't gonna even cap to y'all, man. Shit wicked out here. You heard? Mm, shit wicked for real, for real. You know. But salute, smash that like button. Let me play my intro, you know, before we get started. It's definitely nasty out here. Let me play my intro, and then we gonna get started.
Running it down on these niggas. Sex, drugs, money, and murder, my nigga. You know how we get it, my nigga. Still be painting them bitches, my nigga. Ripping that roll, who fucking your bitches. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. 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 Niggas, they never will hurt you. Niggas, they never will hurt you. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. Sex, drugs, money, and murder.
Got the traps right, understand how to get that. Ran down on them niggas with they flip back. You ain't never seen none of nigga live like that. I was still getting stacks back. Had to fuck around getting them packs back. Niggas back. You ain't never seen none of niggas.
Salute, smash the like button. You know, hit the subscriber button. You know what I'm saying? We in the building. Waiting for the big bro to pull up. Yeah, I was actually the first one. I ain't gonna lie. I was actually the first one. With Haas and King Erna. You know. Other niggas was like scared to even touch that. You know. Niggas was on the dick ride and shit. You know what I'm saying? You had niggas talk about we T-Bo. You know what I'm saying? But nah, can't be team now. It ain't me, beloved. No disrespect. But I'm waiting on Big Bro to pull up, man, so we can start this show. You know what I'm saying? Think No, I'm saying, shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, share, do what you like. You know, show love back. You know, and make sure you support the platform. You know? And to the haters, salute to y'all. Y'all keep the lights on. So, mm. Damn, son. Shit wicked though. Shit really wicked, man. Oh, let me tell him. Oh, let me call him right now. Tell him I started up. He might don't see the text. Hold on. I'm about to call Big Bro right now. Let me see if he get the text. Hold on. In fact. Yo, Haas, I got the link. You see got the link, Haas?
Yeah, I'm actually putting on my tripod right now.
All right, big bro.
You get my text message, right?
Yeah, I texted it to you. I texted the link to you in the text message.
Yeah, we get ready right now.
All right, big bro. I'm setting up. I'm live right now.
All right.
Yeah, he in the building, man. He coming in 2 minutes. So yeah, man, you're gonna have a discussion, man. It's gonna be epic right here, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do none of that other shit y'all niggas was doing on the platforms, man. We gonna keep it all way one thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, let me tell you something. Hassan has always, true gentleman, always showed me love, man. Showed the platform love. You know, supported me. You know what I'm saying? And still supports me. You know, where a lot of niggas will turn on you. You know, and especially in this YouTube game, niggas will turn on you, man. Niggas will turn on you. And one thing that man kept it 100, and I kept it 100. Niggas be wax dog. Nobody trying to be a wax dog or Queen's Throne or, you know, or Derek C. Williams. Niggas come on motherfucking YouTube and turn they back on a nigga. Come on, man. You show love. If you a real one, you show love, man. And people show love right back to you. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. People don't do that. People out here, they show fake love. And niggas be envious because they ain't in the position of power. That's the problem. They not in the position of power. So people will come on here on YouTube and they'll turn their back on a nigga. After a nigga help them out and help their name and help their platform out. You see what I'm saying? That's why I tell people, YouTube can show you who people are just by how they move. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen me. Y'all seen my platform. Y'all seen my humble beginnings on here. And y'all seen where a nigga came from. A nigga, you know what I'm saying? A nigga built this platform. Most niggas can't talk about, oh yeah, I built my platform and I did my thing on here. And you know, I was mean enough to build a Nah, nigga. It's niggas out here that don't build a platform the right way. They built their platform over negativity. You know what I'm saying? I was in Clubhouse. I let my nuts hang on Clubhouse. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? I let niggas know, man. Niggas came for me up in there. I told niggas what it is, man. I support those that support me, man. And if you ain't never support the platform, you ain't never, you know, help the nigga out when he started, man, don't be a hater now, man. Be a real one, man. You know what I'm saying? And Big Bro a real one, man. That's why a lot of niggas, they get mad, they get their feelings, they get their panties in a bunch. Cause they know Big Bro had this game on lock and still got it on lock. A lot of YouTube niggas can't do what Haas did. I'm keeping it real. They can't do what he did. You know what I'm saying? Right now, Tommy Sotomayor is in Clubhouse right now, right? He in Clubhouse right now. And being on Clubhouse, this nigga is getting, like, they want the nigga off the whole app, my nigga. See, if the nigga played his smart, played his hands smart, stayed away from the internet, you know what I'm saying, regroup. Just keeping it real. That's why old boy right now, like I said, Tommy, he doing what's going on happen to him. It'll happen to anybody. You know, nigga fell all the way from grace that he going on a campaign to. Just keep it real, my nigga. New energy, man. You gotta bring new energy to the game, bro. Straight like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the big bro Haas, man. He gonna be in the building in a few. You know what I'm saying? I'm warming it up. You know what I'm saying? Getting ready for him to come through in here to bless the people. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna be doing a lot of big live streams and all this real soon. You know? This what people didn't want to see. They didn't want to see, you know, Bulletz Gotti, Hassan Campbell, you know what I'm saying? On the scene. They don't want to see that. Because it's power in numbers, man. It's power in numbers, man. Your support base. You know what I'm saying? Yo, hold on real quick. Hold on.
Went over that way.
Oh, okay. Yo, hi, salute, big bro.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Trying to get my baby quiet down.
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, family? How you?
Yeah. It's been a wild, crazy day.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy in New York City, guys. I was just Niggas is just letting me know, man, what just happened with son, man. They said they was laying for him at the club, Haas.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah,
his butt
shit
so long,
crazy.
you're gonna walk around like it's sweet when you did as much dirt as he did. But for the most part, it's like, I was outside Halloween, outside, and yo, it's scary outside. The energy is scary. You know
It's
what I mean?
crazy.
The wolves is out. You got packs of kids outside, and everybody got a gun. So
Yeah,
it's crazy outside, man. Ain't no joke.
it's crazy. It's crazy, Haas. But yo, I want to say salute to Hassan, my big bro in the building. You know what I'm saying? The general. You know, the streets been talking. Hassan, you got the streets on fire right now. Everybody been talking on YouTube, all social media. Niggas been in they feelings, big bro.
Yo, yo, I ain't gonna even lie. Like, the amount of people that reached out to me was overwhelming. It got me humbled. You know what I mean? I
Mm-hmm.
didn't realize the caliber of people. I had pastors reach out to me today. And I
Mm-hmm.
was like, wow, the amount of people that I'm actually reaching, the amount of people that respect my point of view is
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
You keep
And
on
I'm
sitting
not
over
gonna
there
lie.
playing. I'm gonna put the camera on you. You
Hey
keep
yo,
on
Haas,
playing.
I'm not gonna lie, Haas. Like when I saw the whole thing with the whole FBG Duck Moms and being in the room with you, Haas, when it was said, like people don't understand, like it was only a question. And they took a question that you answered and took it and try to act like, oh, you just said this. Just nah, man. It was a question. You answered it, and you answered it the right way. Then that's why a lot of people was mad because you spoke the truth, huh?
Listen, sometimes I could come off the wrong way when I say things, right?
Mm-hmm.
I tell everybody, all my baby mamas, you let something happen to my child, I'm gonna kill you. That's all I was saying when it came to duck bombs. I didn't mean no disrespect, but that's how I
Mm-hmm.
feel. Anything happens to your child, the first thing you think is, I'm gonna kill you. That's, as
Mm-hmm.
a parent, the first thing that comes to mind is, I'm gonna kill you. It's not that I'm wishing that on that woman. It's just that's the first thing when they ask me the question, like, yo, I would want to kill her. I don't want to see no harm to her, but like I said, the reality of it is, once I really, really seen the situation for what it is and realized that woman knew who killed her son and didn't say
Mm-hmm.
nothing about them, but had something to say about me, I lost all respect for her. It's like, yo, you know what I mean? There's no respect for her. I don't care what nobody say because she's part of the problem. Like I said in my
Fact.
live, I had a conversation with one of my dudes from my hood talking about
Mm-hmm.
somebody from the hood, a
Mm-hmm.
female. And
Mm-hmm.
this female, like, I grew up with this female. We ain't really cared for each other, but me and her brothers is cool. Right now,
Mm-hmm.
her son is ducking the police for Hami.
Mm.
And my whole thing is, she be sitting right outside while the little nigga be doing dirt. These are the mothers in the hood. They kids can't do no wrong, but then when somebody just rock them little niggas snot box, it's like, oh, you killed my baby. Like, bitch,
Mm-hmm.
go get your baby. Go
That's a
get him.
fact. That's a
Little
fact.
niggas be terrorists.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Hans. That's a
And
fact.
see, the one thing I tell people all the time, and I keep saying it over and over and over again, right? Even real niggas, quote unquote, real niggas like myself. I was
Mm-hmm.
walking outside about an hour and a half ago, past
Yeah.
100 little niggas. And the first thing I
Right.
said to myself is, God, please don't make me have to put one of these little niggas in the hospital because it's 100 of them and I'm not going to play fair. Because they not going to play fair. And at the same time, I might come up on a losing battle because out of 100 of them little niggas, you don't even know how many of them got burners. You can't
Yeah.
beat that. You listen, one thing people got to understand, because you become to be my age, you can't defeat the youth. You have to
No.
move out of their way. They're like a wrecking
Mm-hmm.
ball that comes to tear down a building, or better yet, that dynamite that brought down the buildings in 9/11. It's like
Yup.
dynamite when it brings down a building. You
That's a
can't beat
fact.
that energy. As you
Yeah.
get older, you go through, like, it's like when you're a baby, you come into the world crawling, right?
That's a
And
fact.
then as you come into the world crawling, right, you start to walk.
Yep.
But as you
Yep.
get older, your body starts to break down. You can't beat the youth's energy.
Nope.
You're
That's
not
a
going to
fact,
win.
man. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. And the thing is, yo, Haas, when you was telling people, and you was saying this last year before the new year came in, you said in 2021, get low, get money, stay out the way. And dudes ain't been staying out the way, getting money and getting low. They popping their head out. They want to be in the nightlife, like Mano said. They want to bust it up at the club. And this is how they getting left outside the club.
But so you know what? I respect Alpo more than I respect these rappers. You know why? Because every time you seen Alpo, you seen him with himself or one other person.
That's a fact.
With
That's
himself or one other person. These dudes be sitting up there telling you they outside, but when you see them outside, it's like, yo, it's 20 people. Yo, I would feel like a coward if I had to call a bunch of people every time I went outside. I feel like a coward. And you know I be outside. It's just that I think and move. I don't never want to sell outside to the people that support me because I'm smarter than just being outside. I stick and I move. See, I realize that, like what people don't realize about me, I realized that I didn't take the oath like Kwame did.
Nope.
Or I didn't take the oath like Queen's Flip did. Queen's Flip is one of his boule too. You see that clear as day. I didn't you know what I mean? I didn't take, I'm not of the fraternal order. I'm not part of any fraternal order. So when you see me, it's just me. When you see them, this is who they are, the fraternal order.
That's a fact.
When I move by myself.
Yep.
When I move, I try to keep angels camped around me because the reality of it is a demon can't be the angel, but an angel will be the demon. It's just programmed that way.
That's a fact.
And if it's my time to go, it's my time to go. So when people be sitting up there talking about, yo, you next, like, if God will accept me next, I'm willing to go. That's
yo, but Haas, you know what's crazy? I was in Clubhouse, right? I was in Clubhouse, and I had to G-check a few niggas in there. Because a nigga, they kept muting me, but I had to tell a nigga, I said, nigga said, they got a poll. They need to get Hassan next. And I was like, yo, Hassan you ain't gonna catch Haas lacking, my nigga. So think y'all niggas gonna try something.
Like, they gotta understand something. Like, when it come to me, at the end of the day, I know prayer is power. My mother ain't here to pray for me no more, but I feel like God got angels camped around me. But when it's my time to go, it's your time. I don't run, I embrace my time. This is what they gotta understand. If I died right now, the same way Alpo did, I am going to die a legend.
That's a fact.
I am going to, and this is what niggas hate about me. This is why if I died right now, I'll be on the same level as Tupac was with the love.
Facts.
Hated to love it. Like some of the top celebrities that you have right now, the top rappers right now that we know of in New York, son, I'm surpassing all of them. I'm the hottest nigga in New York right now.
Yo, Haas, that's why I think a lot of niggas are salty, because you more hotter than these rappers, and these rappers ain't really doing nothing right now. These rappers ain't talking for nobody. Like, they used to be the voice of the streets. Hassan Campbell, the voice of the streets. Y'all better understand that, man.
You gotta say that again, though. Rappers in my day, like Tupac was the voice. Tupac was a voice. Certain rappers used to be the voice. It's like I said in my last video. Slick Rick said, "Hey, young world, the world is yours. Hey, young world." Then Nas came back and said, "Whose world is this? The world is yours. It's mine. It's yours. It's yours. It's yours." You see what I'm saying? This is the message. It was a message in the music. There ain't no message in the music right now.
Nope.
Matter of fact, are we live or are we just pre-recorded?
No, we live. We live, Haas. We live. We in the building.
Okay. I'm mad I didn't get a chance. If she looking, she probably gonna share this in the my community tabs or whatever the case may be, so the numbers could go up.
We live. We got like 54 in the building. We live. It's just warming up. Haas. It's like we in here. We just been in here for like 22 minutes. So we live. It's warming up in here. Haas. But I ain't gonna lie, Haas. Like what you said was like, when you the voice of the streets, it's a difference. These dudes ain't no voices of the streets because look what they doing. They leading the youth to the hellfire. 40-year-old, 50-year-old rappers.
You know when I realized my voice is starting to get strong? Like I said, I had pastors reach out to me today. Like pastors, when I realized my voice is starting to get strong is when the enemy starts to lie and manipulate my words. They lie and manipulate my words where they try to dumb down like what for example what Kwame did when he sat up there and said, "Oh, y'all let him talk about this woman like that." Listen, ain't nobody exempt from being talked about, especially when we have podcasts and platforms, and even she is a YouTube blogger now. So when you become a blogger, you ain't nobody above being talked about when it comes to be a topic. But why leave out the message that I had? The women in the community who are raising these tyrants is the problem. The men who are abandoning their children is the problem. The dudes that want to sit up there and sell hellfire to the community with this gangster persona is the problem. All these dudes that's coming home from jail and they get mad at me. You did 10 years, 15, 20 years in jail, and all you could talk about is jail. Nigga, go back home. You miss it.
Facts.
Like on some real shit. You come out to the world where there's palm trees, there's beaches with blue water, there's women with bikinis, and you still talking about a bunch of niggas in jail. I don't get it. I've been to jail. I don't want to go back. I don't like it. I met some brothers in there that was cool, and I met some dudes in there that was foul. Outside of that, what is there to talk about? If you ain't coming with a message, at least if like my whole thing is with these dudes that be telling their penitentiary stories, right? At least tell some funny stories or some entertaining ones. Like that's the one thing that I liked about Killer Kev. Killer Kev was entertaining. He made you laugh. These dudes just be tough for no reason. Like, damn, what you gonna catch a body at breakfast time?
Yo, they be, Haas, they be face screwing. They be trying to look all tough in the camera. Shit don't make no sense, Haas.
Man, like some of the stuff that I'm seeing on the internet, man, and dudes get mad at me, but some of the homies, man, the homies, you know what I mean? I came from the UBN, and it just make it look bad. Like for real, like if I had to choose a set at this age, I would never choose to be blood. It looked dirty in New York. The homies look dirty in New York. Like if I had to choose a gang, like I want to be a gang member right now, that the homies look bad. The homies look bad.
That's a fact. They look bad. Hey, yo, Haas, I told you when I was in Clubhouse, the California niggas was G-checking niggas. So that just show you right there how bad motherfuckers looking. When you got California niggas G-checking you, you know you look bad.
It look bad, son. It definitely look bad, man. Niggas look bad, man.
Hey, yo, but Haas, they get mad with you because you speak, all you doing is telling the youth, like, stop looking at these OGs and stop looking at these dudes. If they not being real OGs, dropping gems on you, telling you put the guns down. If they not being real dudes, telling you, yo, get a job, do something positive for the community, or go to school, then you ain't an OG. You just a dude that's just old and went to jail and washed up. That's it.
Listen, let me tell you something, man. Well, you know how you know dudes is fraudulent? Because I come from a generation of dudes that didn't even like taking pictures. But now we got social media and everybody be posting their pictures up. But the reality of it is like the mob don't want to be seen. Facts. Ever since John Gotti and them dudes went down, you ain't never seen the mob again. They still exist.
Facts.
They still exist. They got low. Black dudes want to be seen. We want a reputation for about not like dudes want to be lobby boys. We lobby boys. What the like it's like, are you serious? Niggas watch too many. Yo, son, niggas watch too much TV.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Niggas watch too much TV. Like, are you serious?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
They how Michael Jackson said his last tour was, "This is it." Nigga, this is it for you niggas, you old senior citizens. This is it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yo, Haas, they come on saying they lobby boys. You got these niggas talking about they proud of being savages and shit. Like when we was in the room with Mama Duck, like the shit she was being proud of, it was like, damn, you proud of your son being scared? Like So you already knew your son was signing a death warrant. Like, yo, Haas, you should have been in there last night, Haas. It was a chick from Chicago said, Vaughn Mama ain't on YouTube. Vaughn Mama ain't on.
I said that first though. Son,
Yeah,
I said
you
that
did,
first.
huh? You
Vaughn,
did,
I
huh?
said that first. They heard you. Vaughn mother's not on YouTube, but Duck
Hey,
mother
yo.
won all the clout.
Hey,
She
yo,
a
Haas.
blogger now.
Yo, Haas, they was like, yo, hey, yo, and the chick said everything you was saying, Haas. The chick said, she from Chicago. She said, yo, Vaughn was out there killing people. Stop out here acting like he wasn't. He dissed KI. They say, yo, he dissed KI. They in the same gang. So she said, fuck Duck. Straight like that, Haas. I was like, damn. And she was a GD, Haas.
I like King Vaughn and I like Duck, man. I wish both of them dudes were still here to make great music, but I have to recognize the problem in the community. The problem in the community is parents not wanting to be parents. The problem in the community is grown men misleading these young boys. The problem
Facts.
in the community is that everything that's advertised to our children is death. This is the
Murder.
problem. The solution is to overturn the bullshit. In order to stop what's going on in the hood, you have to stop the false advertisement of this gangster persona.
That's a
A
fact.
dude goes to college and graduate, nobody cares. A nigga goes to jail, catch a body, and come home, he's the realest nigga ever. Why?
That's a fact.
Because he caught a Klansman?
It's crazy. It's
Did
crazy.
he catch a Klansman?
He ain't catch no Klansmen. He catch no KKK members. He ain't catch none of be above. Everything that you be talking about, he ain't even catch them slave masters.
So if I would have more respect for these niggas if they went out like Bobcat. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not telling nobody to throw their life away. I think police officers is needed in the community, but cops kill robbers. Cops and robbers kill each other. These niggas is willing to hold court in the street on each other. But when the number one gang, the boys in blue, come get their bitch asses, they putting their hands right behind their back. That's why I can't respect them. Because the reality of it is Pablo Escobar got broken out of prison, right?
Yeah.
The other one, what's the other dude name?
El Chapo.
El Chapo got broke out of prison like about 6 different times. You see what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Dudes show and prove. Asada Shakur got broken out of prison.
Yep.
They held court in the street. Like, these dudes is selective tough. They only tough with each other. They pick and choose who they want to be tough with. It's like I said, all these dudes talking all that crazy shit. Ain't nobody put their hands on Alpo until now. And ain't none of them rappers do that. All these rappers were sitting up there talking about the ghost of Rich Porter and all the rest of that. Man, when Alpo came home, you ain't hear nothing. And Alpo was in the streets by himself with one other person, 2 other. Like, these niggas be 30 deep. Alpo be with one other person. They didn't want that energy.
Nope.
But they act like they want my. But they act like, nigga, I'm worse than Alpo. You really think you want that energy? If I didn't have something to live for, son, I would turn up and show dudes exactly who I am. But I got kids to live for. I ain't got time to be proving to niggas I could still clap your head off. Like, please.
Yo, Haas, what they don't understand is, like you said, Haas, it's like right now you a family man. It's about the kids. It's about you know, living for your family, living for the last name. Like, these dudes is talking like when Mano said that dumb shit on the phone about the nightlife. It's like, yo, when you a certain age, it ain't about the nightlife no more. It's about your family, my nigga. The fuck?
So you know what I realized, man? Most of these cats in the music industry is sons of Satan. Most of these gangbangers that's coming home from prison is informants. They was let go for a reason. Some of these niggas ain't even supposed to be out here, man. They ain't nothing but a distraction. Niggas ain't like, for me, I would never understand how you got gangbangers coming home from jail, marching. How you have jail gangbangers coming home. You was in jail talking about, you said it on the police, you cut 1,000 inmates, you did 20 years in a box, and you come home and march when our people dying in the streets and you march? That's how you know the game is rigged with these niggas and they not real.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
The
My son,
dumbest
yo,
was
hey, yo, Haas, before I cut you off, but old boy did a post about old boy, my son, and his bitch ass wasn't saying shit when son was out in traffic. He ain't had nothing to say. He did that little cute rap, and then he tucked his tail when son was coming outside. He ain't had nothing to say. Now he want to talk shit on his Instagram and shit. You see that shit, huh?
well, for the most part, I mean, I don't think my son said anything too bad or whatever the case may be. I think he pretty much kept it, positive, letting you know that the streets will catch up to everybody. So he didn't go too bad. I just think, Mano, if he was gonna represent Demencio, he should have did it while Alpo was alive instead of with him
Facts.
being dead. And I could have respected that because, you know, from what I understand, there was a time when Mano was putting up his numbers on Rikers Island, like he was a predicate cutter.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no
Mm-hmm.
mistake. And in Rikers Island, he was a predicate cutter. But Alpo came home from jail. Don't sit up there and sneak this the nigga by putting Demencio up there while he dead. Nigga, diss him while he alive. Like it is what it is. Don't be a coward about it. But in
That's
this
a
game,
fact.
like I said, man, people, a lot of these dudes pick and choose their battles.
No, that's a fact, Haas. That's a fact. That's why I like when dudes be trying to come for you, Haas, and come for the platform. It's like y'all can't come for Haas because Haas is outside. Haas is in the trenches. Haas is with the people.
So
You know what I'm
like I
saying?
said on my live, my address is on the internet. Did somebody drop my address in the comment section? You feel me?
Yep.
They'll let me know. Yeah, it is up there. They dropped it in there, so everybody knows. Stop acting like you come and knock on my door. That's it. All you gotta do is knock on my door. Hit me in my
Three's
DM. Let me
company.
know that I'm outside. Let me know you outside. We can shake and bake.
Yo, hey, but you know what's crazy though, Haas? Like, what I don't understand is right. Like, when I see all the hate that dudes be giving, right? Because I've been watching a lot of these new videos, a lot of these dudes, like some Puerto Rican nigga. I don't know if he's Puerto Rican or Dominican. Spanish nigga talking about, yo, let's fight Hassan, let's throw their hands for the kids and shit. I'm like, Hassan to slam this little nigga in his neck. Like, fuck is this nigga talking about? You know what I'm talking about, right? How the Spanish nigga? You know what I'm talking about?
Listen, I see a bunch of dudes that I'd never seen a day in my life making videos, and all I be seeing is some of them clown ass niggas be putting mama's cooking, and I'm like, you know what? Where we come from, none of us would never even use that term "mama's cooking." That just sounds like some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, if you like where we come from, you mama's cooking. What? Get out of here if I punch you in your face. That just sounds crazy. So that's them little they come from that basketball nigga, man.
Yeah.
They come from that corny ass basketball nigga, man.
Yo, yo, how's it? That nigga doing bad right now. You know what I'm saying? He like old boy Tommy last night. You know, talk about niggas copy my style. I'm like, a lot of these niggas be delusional. It's like how a nigga copy your style, how a nigga trying to be you, how a nigga hating on you. Niggas got two
Man,
different lanes.
tell them niggas
That's
to
what I
pull
want
up,
to
man.
say.
Matter of fact, they could drop the link so they could talk tonight. They could drop the link. Like they could pull up, drop the link in the comment
Oh,
section.
let me drop the link for these niggas.
Drop the link in the comment section, man. Tonight's the night.
Yeah, I dropped the link because I know tonight's the night, man. Like
tonight's the night,
anybody,
man. These dudes got something to say. They can pull up on the StreamYard right here. AK-47, Kwame, Tommy, all of them can pull up, man.
yeah, man. Like
five toes down.
5 toes down. That nigga,
Five toes down.
5 toes down. Yo, that nigga, how's that nigga going through it right now? Him and side cheddar, side nigga doing bad right now in these YouTube streets, Haas.
So you know what? Dude, like, first of all, it's a topic every day, man. I could sit up here and talk about this terry cloth and how it helps to clean. Oh, that's my boy right there. That's my boy right there. That's my boy right there. Walaikum salam. What's going on, brother?
Shit,
what up, man?
Cooling, man. Hey, salute to the whole panel. You are salute to Hassan, salute to Bulletz Gotti, salute to Spitter, salute to all y'all. You are, you feel me?
All right.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Love
is love. Let's keep the peace and no hate. You are.
Fact.
So,
yeah, it was good, man.
shit, cooling, man. Cooling. Just been, you know what I'm saying? Just intaking all of this internet shit, bro. It's just wild, bro. A lot of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Gotti, what's up, bro?
I'm good, bro. How you, family? I'm just looking at what's going on, man. This crazy week. I was telling Hassan, it's a crazy week, man. Like, especially on YouTube and in the streets and dealing with everything. Like, I was telling Haas, man, like, old boy was jumping on Haas when niggas should have kept it the way they was keeping it, banging on AK-47. It's like it didn't make no sense.
I was having fun with Tommy banging on AK-47, but you know what it was? Tommy can't live with the fact that he used to be the man and I was the underdog. Now the roles done switched. Like, see, people got to understand, like me, I understand. It's just like when I was in the streets, right? In Bronx River, I used to run my projects. I don't care what nobody say out there. They know it. I used to extort and rob them niggas out there. They know it. But now there's a newer generation. You got to, like, at some point in time, you got to, you know, your 15 minutes is up.
Yep.
And then Tommy Sotomayor's case is like he don't know how to reinvent himself. He had the throne for a little while. Now, you know what I mean? There's a new champ.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And the truth of the matter is, I'm not even in his lane. Kwame Brown? I mean, not Kwame Brown.
Which one?
What's the
Kevin Samuels? Kevin Samuels.
Yeah. That's who's in his lane doing it better than him. Kevin Samuels is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah. Yo.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga he be making these females be held accountable for like a lot of shit that they be doing. Cause you know, I'll be tapping into that lane too, even though my view count just don't be like super duper high, but I still tap into it as if I'm talking to thousands of people or whatever. But
but Haas, you were saying the same shit he's saying, but you just didn't deliver it how he delivered it. That's the only thing. You were saying the same kind of exact shit he was saying a little bit, but you just didn't deliver it the way Kevin Samuels did. That's the only thing. Like you don't feel like you heard that shit before?
You talking about him making women held accountable for their shit?
No, I'm just saying all the shit he say. I heard the shit through Haas, but it's just Haas. You know how Haas come off like that. It's just he didn't really, you know.
Kevin Samuels Kevin Samuels comes off more professional. I come off a little bit more street.
Yeah.
You know, Kevin Samuels is more he's more laid back, but he's like he's deadly with it though.
Yeah.
Kevin Samuels is deadly with it.
Peace and love.
I want to tapping into that force field, tapping into that whole female thing. I'm doing it now. You know what I'm saying? And
Hassan Campbell, man, what's up, man?
The difference between listen.
What's up, man? You know this conscious energy, man. I was watching your video, man, that you did about Alpo and
can hear me or my shit bugging?
You know the other day, man, I want to say this to you, Hassan Campbell, man, because I see you on the blogs all the time, man. You know. Can you tell us, brother Hassan Campbell, what can we do? What can you do to help the black community move past the issues that's going on, brother? We want to know.
Alone, I can't do nothing. With a community behind me, we can move the world. The first thing that we do, the first steps and stages of war is to speak out against the illnesses that goes on in the community. I'm already doing that. Bringing awareness. That's the first steps and stages of war. To use your voice. One person can't do nothing. It takes everybody to make changes. So you got to understand something, right? Even if I wanted to, I could go to the hood. There's but so many kids I could buy a book bag, sneakers, and put on a school bus or take them to the barbershop. Charity begins at home.
Right.
Until people change the way they're raising their children within a household, you can't change nothing in the hood. In the hood where I live, where I grew up at, in other hoods, Cortland Ave, Webster, when you go into the community, people don't even throw their garbage in an incinerator. They throw it out the window.
Right.
People don't wait to go in the house to use the bathroom. They piss in the staircase and in the elevator. So the mentality of the people has to change. And the people also have to want to change, because you can't change nobody. You ever told somebody to get a job and it's 30, 35, and 40 years old and they won't get a job? They will not
You
do
know,
any.
Hassan, it's funny because I listened to the song that you play by Five God called Black Lives Don't Matter. Now,
Right.
you probably don't know this about me, but I did a song called Growing Up in Texas. When you get a chance, you can go to Spotify and you can put in Conscious Energy Growing Up in Texas. I want y'all to listen to that song. It's a positive song. But this is what I got to say about what's going on right now in the music industry, man. Rest in peace, FBG Duck, and rest in peace, King Von. But Hassan Campbell, when you was talking about the battle between KRS-One and Big Daddy Kane, I agree with what you said, that we need to bring hip hop back in its purest form, because the drill music that's coming out of Chicago, the drill music that's coming out of New York City, the drill music that the youngsters are now putting out has been nothing but negative, stereotypical things going on in our community. And I just want to know, brother Hassan Campbell, do you really think Mason and Tamika Mallory are not doing positive things in the community? Do you really feel like Tamika Mallory and the Black Lives Matter movement is not doing positive things for black people? Go ahead, son. I want to know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, right? Right now, the president of America has basically ripped away our Constitution, took away our rights, and basically told people is either you're gonna take this powerful potion or you're gonna be without a job and you're gonna be homeless. These people put Tamika Mallory and my son, they use the celebrities in their celebrity power to remove Trump out of office. Somebody that told you that that vaccine was not mandatory, and put somebody in there that basically threw our constitutional rights in the garbage.
Right.
So now when you sit back and see and analyze that these people are not even using a voice to speak up and say, hey, 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 what's going on over here? The fact that we have a president that decided that he's going to give reparations, or rather not even so much reparations, but he's going to reward people who climbed over the border, who illegally came into America. $500,000 is what they're going to be rewarded for breaking the law. But black people ain't get reparations. These people don't have to take the vaccine, but we have to take the vaccine. And you're going to tell me that Tamika Mallory and my son is going to be silent on this? They don't have nothing to say about the powers to be that they put in office. They're just going to act like they don't see what they created. They created this. The reason why.
Is there any pressure in the future that will make you take the vaccine? Is there any like circumstance that will put on your, like they'll say, oh, you have to take this if you want to get the vaccine? Like, would you ever take that shit for any circumstance?
Well, for me, I personally feel like I got to use my common sense. When you tell me that the Bill Gates and Fauci and them created it, then they sent it over to Wuhan, then they unleashed it to the people, and now they created the so-called quote unquote cure too. What you did when you created that was you waged war on the people. So my whole thing is everybody in America who has to be forced to take this should be at war right now with the people who created this. I feel like the people who created that virus should be locked up for committing treason on the people. That virus was mutated because coronavirus was already around. We treated dogs for coronavirus, but what they did was they mutated this shit and they used it to break the Constitution, to take away your liberty, your rights. And slowly but surely, you see them using celebrities as weapons against you with this versus shit. They want to keep you entertained and stupid on stage, performing in front of you with a mass crowd, a mass arena, while your children is in school, right? in school all day with a mask on their face, can't breathing. You know how miserable that is to sit in school for 6 to 8 hours with a mask on your face?
Ridiculous. And you can barely even breathe properly. Hassan, I got a question for you, bro. So what do you think about this? Because you know what I'm saying, like I'm from Houston, Texas, Southwest or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But my parents Nigerian though, you know what I'm saying? My parents African. And like in Nigeria, you feel me? Like if you go to jail out there, man, you know what I'm saying? Like you'll basically get stripped naked and whipped, like literally. You'll never go back to jail again. So I feel like they need to they need to implement capital and corporal punishment out here, because I guarantee you, Hassan,
Damn, but that's inhumane, bro.
if you took a gangbanger to jail, right, and he went to Cook County Jail in Chicago, right, and he knew that he will be stripped naked and whipped on his ass and on his back, maybe like 15 strokes, 20 strokes, or however many lashes that suit the crime. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you that nigga would denounce that gang. He would never gang bang another day in his fucking life. Let me tell you something. Corporal punishment, that shit needs to be implemented in the United States. I'm gonna start speaking about that shit, my nigga. Cause if you go to jail, right? See, and this is how we know jail. This is how we know that jail is a business. All this shit is death by design. We all know it's a fucking business. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, there's ways that you can stop crime. There's ways that you can stop people from doing this shit. They need to be whipped half to death, just like they do in foreign countries. You know what I'm saying? And I guarantee they're not gonna do that shit no more, bro. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, bro.
Nah, but it don't work like that, because eventually the guys will get so tough that they will take pride in the whippings. If you understand the
facts.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something real quick, bro. I guarantee just off of 3 strikes, just off of 3 lashes on your ass and on your back, you're gonna beg for Jesus, even if you're Muslim.
It don't work like that, because people claim gang and AF and
ADX. You're still not letting the process, bro. You're still not letting the process. If you
bury them alive and they still claim gang, bro. There's no escaping the mentality.
Bro, you've never been. I don't think that you faced that type of situation before. I'm telling you right now.
My mentality doesn't take me where I take.
It's not a mentality, bro. If you take somebody to jail, jail is a business. If you go to jail, my nigga, nothing happens. You just come out and that's it. But if people knew that there was a punishment inside of jail, that would definitely stop a lot of the bullshit. Because if you knew that if the nigga know that he going to jail and shit gonna happen to him when he get up in there, then that's gonna stop that will stop that crime.
But you know what's gonna happen when you go to jail. It could get violent for you. You can end up in jail for the rest of your life if you go one time.
Hey, yo. Don't y'all feel like y'all gotta go through experience to know some shit sometimes? You gotta go through
jail.
No, hold up. Some people have to go through experience to know the notions of anything that's happened in the forefront. That's what I'm trying to say. Some people can't learn off of you just telling them certain shit. Some people got to go through experience.
We need corporal punishment in the United States.
That's not what to do.
We need corporal punishment in the United States. If a nigga get locked up, he need to get stripped the fuck naked.
Some people need to get locked up. That's the whole point. Some people need to get locked up.
That's what they have.
Somebody go to jail. They need to strip your motherfucking ass naked, and they need to whip the shit out of your ass until you beg for Jesus.
Bro,
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
For a cop to beat somebody, man, because they did something wrong?
No. I'm talking about organized corporal punishment, where if you do something, you get certain amount of lashes on your ass, but
there's corruption in that, bro. There's corruption.
No, hold up. Some people can learn off of corruption. Look, some people can learn.
Do you know what, bro? Do you know what a whip did to us as black people? Do you know what a whip is, my nigga? That shit kept slaves in check, my nigga.
You think the whip is stronger than the gun, bro?
Venezuela. Some people can learn off of face value, and some people have to learn off of experience.
You don't think if I kill somebody, that's enough to terrify?
I understand that, but look, some people need the whip, and some people need you just say it. Hey, shut the fuck up, nigga. That's it. Some people need you just tell them, and some people need experience. Everybody's not perfect. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, some people need the experience of going through shit.
Right, but maybe I don't have to get whipped for me to learn the second
I
time.
know you heard what you
Under
said.
his system, everybody
Venezuela,
deserves to
you heard
get
what you
whipped.
said. I don't have to get whipped. Everybody don't have to reap the benefits of what you got. Some people don't isn't as strong as you is. You understand?
And
Hey,
that's unfair, bro. This society is not made for the strongest. This society is made for the weakest.
By the third or the fourth lash on your ass, you're gonna denounce every gang you ever known in your fucking life.
Exactly. You see that? And Venezuela, that's what you preach. What he's saying is what you preach. So I don't understand why you denouncing that. Why you
I'm not.
going
I'm
against it?
never against. I'm against violence.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
I'm against the government dictating what violence is cool and what violence is not.
Okay, but you're gonna rule.
Government dictating that it's okay. Torture,
Venezuela,
violence, whipping.
You're gonna rule under any You're gonna rule under any dictatorship that they come forth with. You're gonna just abide by anything.
No, we shouldn't allow dictatorship. That's why we have the smartest weapon of all, our mouths. We have consciousness, intelligence, and words. We shouldn't even resort to violence because why? Because words are the tools.
Hold on. But hold on. I want Hassan to speak on that. Hassan, I want to hear what you got to say about that, big bro.
Yeah, son. We want to hear what Hassan got to say.
Go ahead, but
let me explain something to you. Right?
About that, Hassan.
My bad.
Corporal punishment should exist, bro. What you think, my nigga?
Go ahead.
First and foremost,
he gets
some type of punishment. People definitely have to be held accountable for the things that you do. But see, the first and foremost, what we have to start doing is we have to go back to being a village and understanding. People have to be stripped down from this nigga mentality and realize that we are people who came from the same struggle. Then what you have to do is you have to focus on what direction you're going in life. We have no sense of direction as a people. Everybody's freestyling and doing their own thing. So if you don't know where you're going, you can't make decisions as a people for or like, oh, we're gonna get corporal punishment or we're gonna do this. We're not united.
True.
People gotta understand, son. First and foremost, these young boys that's in the street, I ain't talking about these washed up, old, rusty, stink ass gangbangers. I'm talking about them young boys that's really putting it in. People got to understand that these are not only are these our children, nieces, nephews, sons. You have to realize that
they're going to be our OGs one day.
This is actually your military being raised and not raised in the right way. Right. This is supposed to be the gangs of Chicago, the gangs of New York. This is your army. This is your first line of defense that wasn't raised properly. So instead, they wasn't directed and sent in the right direction. So they rebels without a cause. Right. And until you start educating them, right, and opening up their eyes and saying, hey, okay, we are supposed to be fighting, but we fighting for the wrong causes. Once you open up their eyes and make them understand, we supposed to be going in that direction right there. Spartans, attack. No. It ain't supposed to be the Bloods and the Crips.
You gotta blame
the BDs and the GDs.
Because they're in the way. When it's time to make change, the lobby boys want to talk to them about the lobby instead of talking to them about how it is to live in a gated community. They should be the gated community boys. Come to the gate. This is how we go. This is how you get here. Instead of telling me what it is to be like in the lobby. What the fuck you mean in the lobby? I want to get out the lobby. I want to get away from this shit. Show me what it is to say hi to my security.
That's a fact, Venezuela. That's a fact.
See, the first thing you got to understand is it's either you stand for something or you fall for anything. If you don't know where you're going in life, then you don't know what you're fighting for. If you don't stand for something, some type of principle, then you'll fall for anything. When you see stupid niggas talking about how Meek Mill say expensive pain, that shit sounds so fucking ignorant, but so smart to a dumb nigga. It sounds so ignorant, but so smart to a dumb nigga.
Lightning.
Expensive pain? These are creative suckers. Creative house Negroes. just finding new ways to dumb niggas down and using their money to do it. What the fuck is expensive pain?
Expensive pain. That's an oxymoron right there. That's a
it sounds stupid. Colorful stupidity. It's colorful. It's colorful stupidity. That's what it is. Colorful stupidity. Niggas is getting,
it's like word semantics.
Getting rich off of pain. Like you getting rich off of pain? Do you understand what it means?
I think he's saying pain come with the money. I think he's saying pain come with the money. You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen.
Along with the money. I don't know what he's saying, but I'm just making up shit.
What they saying is they glorifying a life of ignorance that most niggas don't live through. Look at Alpo. They glorifying a life that most people don't survive. Look at Mr. Trap King. Look at Fetty Wap. Now it's bad because he's sitting up in jail. He just lost his brother. Now he's going to lose his family, facing life in jail because he want to be the Trap King. Even made a song called Trap Queen. At some point in time, you got to give up on that fucking lifestyle. Black people were not made to be criminals.
Right.
We were made to be righteous.
That's a fact.
This is why when we decide to commit crimes, you notice that we get the worst of the worst time and we go through the worst of the worst shit than anybody else.
Fact.
People could commit the same crimes we can commit and get away with it. We were not meant to be in this state of ignorance. Us being in this life of crime is equivalent to taking a fish out of a pond until you put that fish back into the pond, that fish will suffocate. I tell people this all the time. We're not meant to be criminals. The war crimes was committed against us. Now we committing crimes against each other. And this is what you got to understand. Like me, I learned to opt out of the game until I have no choice but to defend myself. I learned if you step back, right? It's like with these idiots on YouTube. I felt, I took a week off and they start fighting each other. Because when niggas ain't got nobody to attack, they only join together to attack a mutual party. And when that person removes himself, they fight each other because there's nothing else to fight instead of fighting poverty.
Facts, huh?
Facts. When you come together in groups like this and everybody put their mind together, the first thing we should be trying to figure out is, okay, so we got X amount of dudes in the room. How could we figure out a way to get rich together or die trying legally? We ain't got to run up and go rob and steal from anybody. Legal money lasts longer than illegal money.
That's a fact.
Legal money feels better than illegal money. It feels better because you could go to sleep at nighttime.
Your shoulder. That's right.
You get to go to sleep at nighttime.
That's a fact, huh?
I mean, life is about choices, man. I know what it's like to touch that stove called the streets and get burned. It's not a good feeling. So now, when I go outside, it's like a hunter. You go outside to hunt, you go outside to shop, and you bring your ass back in. All that unnecessary time, I survived. I lost those years on them street corners, and I barely survived that shit.
Hey, Haas, you kind of called out that Jim Jones shit though from the jump. I ain't gonna front. You heard, like, I know you see. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bring up old wounds and all that, but you kind of called that shit out.
He always singing in Jim Jones songs though. Like, I'm fine.
Listen, let me tell you something. Just because I don't agree with a person, don't mean that I don't like some of their music. Jim Jones got some of the best music. That I like a lot of Jim Jones songs. It don't mean I don't like some of his songs. I just understand that as an OG, Jim Jones was an OG to a set. And he led his set to the penitentiary. Instead of using his riches to build kingdoms and to protect his soldiers, he led them to the hellfire. And then when he got there, he's sitting up there shouting them out like, yeah, shout out to my nigga Melly. Nigga, if you cared about him, you would have kept him out of jail. It's just that simple.
What's a fact, huh?
Do you feel like they feel like you a problem though? Like you in the way?
Of course they feel like I'm a problem because I'm starting to everybody in that fraternal order feels like I'm a problem because they get paid to keep the people dumb. And I'm constantly waking niggas up to realize that the streets is not the way. It's not the answer. The street corners, like There's nothing wrong with being outside on the street corners if you're going to be productive. But if you out there and like I'd rather be in my house watching TV than outside on the street corner talking about I'm an OG, but all the young boys is outside dying. If I can't stop it, I don't even want to be around it.
No facts. All facts, huh?
You know, so life is about choices, man. Everybody on this panel right now talking got to figure out where their life is going to be and where they're going in the next 5 years. And then you got to ask yourself a question: what is the government's plan for you in the next 5 years?
So this outpost shit wasn't a shock. It was just a matter of time.
Outpost was, I mean, for anybody that plays in the streets, it's a matter of time. Whether for anybody that it doesn't matter. Let me tell you something. Some of the illest killers I know is dead. They done killed some of the illest dudes and now they dead. And some of the other illest killers is in jail for the rest of their life. Even when buried alive.
Right. When they kill each other, it's still wrong. The circle of violence go on and on and on and on until the cows come home, until the end of time, until somebody says, "Yo, I had enough, bro. I forgive you."
Let me tell you something. God let me be an old man. You know what I want to do? I want to have me some land where I can build me a pond, where I can have a pond, I can have my animals, I can have my peace of mind, I can have my lawn cabin. You see what I'm saying? Let me be able to chill in nature, retire in nature. I don't care for the city life no more. The city, like, I don't like New York no more. I don't like big cities no more because the big cities have turned into Sodom and Gomorrah. It's evil. So I don't care for the city lifestyle no more. I'd rather go somewhere where I can sit up there, throw my axe, or maybe shoot at the trees or target practice on my land, and ain't nobody got to worry about nobody coming on my land.
But is it really your land when you're still paying property tax though?
You know what? You know what? At the end of the day, I don't like the fact that they extorting us and you still got to pay taxes. But I'd rather be on my own land than be in the projects. I'd rather be in my own land where I could grow my own food instead of being in the tenement buildings, having to go to the street, the bodega, and when they run out of food, you ain't got nothing to eat. They took you out of your natural habitat. Now you living in these tenement buildings and these projects and these experimental labs. They're treating you like a lab rat. They got you packed on top of each other like animals.
Do you feel like when guys attack you, does it give you a better chance to spread your message with the comments?
I don't listen. I don't even when these dudes attack me. I don't even really one half of the time. I don't pay them any mind because I realize that these niggas is desperate for this number one drug called attention, and they feel like in order for them to get attention, they got to use my name because the reality of it is.
Does it bother you in your personal, like, and when you with your personal self, does it bother you that they attack you in that way?
Hell no. I find it like when I first started making videos, it used to bother me because I feel like I'm gonna catch these niggas and kill them. But then as I got older and I got wiser in this game, I just feel like, you know what, first of all, when you're a celebrity or you're a person that have my status, people are going to talk. If you put yourself on these public platforms, they're going to talk. So if you don't want nobody talking about you or your family, you got to get off these platforms. I laugh.
Right, because you're a public figure. You are subject to the same scrutiny that Justin Bieber is subject to. You in the same realm.
Listen, as long as they don't say nothing that stop me from getting my dick sucked, I don't give a fuck about what these niggas talking about.
Hey yo, Hans, do you feel like clout is the new root of all evil than money?
I mean, you know what? For a corny nigga, because the reality of it is, if you get 10,000 views off a video talking about Hassan Campbell, but you ain't got $10,000 in your pocket, what we talking about?
Word. All right.
So what are we talking about? So you got people to look at you and say, ah ha ha, okay, that's nice, it's funny. Where's your bread at? Get your weight up, not your hate up.
Haas, I think you know what I think it is, Haas. I think the problem with a lot of dudes, especially on YouTube, is that basically, you know, they'll come on this platform to express their grievances, just like a nigga, like I was telling you, Haas. It's like a nigga in the club or a nigga that come out of jail. These dudes got the hating nigga syndrome. Instead of them being a real motherfucker and saying, you know what, man, I don't like son, but you know, son saying some real shit. Nah, they can't do that because they got so much hate in their blood, they gonna die hating. That's what I think a lot of these dudes don't understand. They die hating.
Gotti was popping. What's going on?
Salute,
Who that speaking?
Salute, beloved.
Peace and blessing everybody.
That's Jason speaking. Jason, salute.
Yeah, let me tell you, yo, ain't no excuse, man. We making excuses and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I was running with the Bloods in the '90s, and I escaped all that shit. I just, I couldn't be free. My mom's wouldn't let it happen. She chasing me around the city and shit. I'm like her third shift when she got off of work, and she was offered the projects because she had 10 kids. She had 7 boys. She was offered those projects. She turned them shits down because she said, I'm not going to survive with my 7 boys in the projects. You know what I'm saying? And then she had moved out of New York, went and got a big ass house and shit,
Wow.
And thank God none of us is locked up or dead.
That's what's up.
Hold on. Y'all can hear me?
I always try to bless the little homie.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, bro. Yo, Gotti, talk about how you owe me that money and you ain't sent me that shit back, bro. I done helped you out when you was down.
Oh shit!
We ain't doing that, bro. We ain't doing that.
Doing that.
We ain't doing that, bro.
One thing
We ain't doing that.
one thing
We ain't doing that, bro.
come together though.
Chill out, Edie, baby.
When we come together, what we got to do is we got to be able to actually like get
Come
somewhere.
on, man.
We can't be just all over the place with 1,000 people up in there.
Now you gotta sue the government, but the only way you could do it, you gotta.
Hey, yo, Haas. But yo, Haas, you heard what they was saying on the news? Right now, they saying because nobody want to get the mandate, they tightening up on people and telling them that they can't shop in the supermarkets now, Haas. Like they really trying to. If you ain't got that CDC card, they not gonna allow you to come in the supermarket, huh?
Well, the truth of the matter is they selling them cards, so nobody give a fuck about that. But what you got to worry about sooner or later, they gonna say,
the CDC card. Sooner or later, they're gonna register you basically with your social.
Nah, the CDC, what they saying, and Haas was saying this a long time ago. What they doing right now with this CDC card, and basically, is that they basically pushing martial law, but in a slow type of manner on the people because what they doing.
If you understand how socialism.
So what they doing is like Haas said, they is selling them the cards. Haas is right, they is selling them cards. Like it was a female and another female that worked with that was working with thing with the CDC, and she basically was selling the cards out. So it's going like that. That's what they doing right now. But yo, Haas, I want to know your point on that, man, because I know you want to touch on that.
Well, I mean, listen, man.
If you had to get the child vaccinated for her to go to school, would you?
Go ahead, Hans. Go ahead.
Oh man.
Nah, because you gotta make it real for them. Like, because most of us have children. If you had to vaccinate your children for them to go to school, like, would you?
He ain't doing shit. Look at this.
Let me explain something to you, man. The minute that they come try to see, first of all, the matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? See, I'm not trying to get Gotti his platform in trouble and get his shit taken down. Because now these conversations, we already know that you say certain things and you promote certain things, they're gonna take his platform down. So I'm not gonna even set him up. I wouldn't do that on my platform at this point. And I tell you right now, one of the things that I hate the most is that the person that I was on YouTube, that I came out being that some of us that was like speakers, like Young Pharaoh, for example, like me, like some of us that was speaking about the same shit that we spoke about when we started our platform is the same shit that's destroying us now.
It's a fact.
So now you got to learn how to speak without saying things that's going to cause a dude to be penalized. So I'm not going to get into that vaccine and fuck up this brother platform when I'm actually trying to help him build this shit up. Because the reality of it is they're not playing with that. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to do nothing in his house that I wouldn't do in my house.
So just learn.
What do you feel about censorship on YouTube? Do you think that the censorship is getting stronger on YouTube?
I think this is their platform. They got the right to tell you what to do in their house. This is their
Yeah,
business.
we gotta
What's
learn how to
happening?
speak in code language.
Yeah,
Code
just
Exactly.
Let me
I
say
told
this.
that dude.
Hey, yo,
I told
yo,
this
hold
dude.
up, fellas. Let me say this, Haas. Like, what I've been seeing on YouTube, and you absolutely right what you saying, Haas. They, what they was doing, they started it on YouTube, right? They took it to Facebook. Now they taking it to Instagram. Now they taking it to all these other social media platforms. And what they say it is basically is like, we not gonna allow you to push your messaging on our platforms. And like Haas was saying, like they penalizing. If you start talking, you start getting deep with people, and you start touching them frequencies, and start telling people about, yo, they playing games with us, and this is what they doing. It's big money in this, and basically they telling you it's big money in your death. Well, since when they was, so like how I said it on his platform, since when they cared about black people getting any type of vaccines, and that's all I'm gonna say. When they start caring about
Gotti, when have they gave us free medication? When have you ever had free medication?
Never.
With free Medicare?
Never.
But there's another side to this, because there's millions.
But the problem, but you know what the problem is though. What the problem is though, and this is what I'm saying. Like Haas even said this, is that you got dudes like Young Pharaoh and RZA Islam and other dudes, like they know they platforms could be snapped. And they come on here and they say all that crazy and they make it bad for other brothers on here. You know what I'm saying? When you start talking about you gonna sue YouTube and you still on YouTube, you ain't Willie D, lost your channel and then got your channel back.
Yeah, but it's like what Hassan said. These niggas is bought and paid for already. They bought.
Facts.
Hassan ain't never lied.
The one thing I'm gonna say, like, you know what I mean, is I had my issues with some, you know, with like personal issues with some things about Farrakhan or whatever that I don't like. But the one thing I will say is when it comes to RZA Islam and the information that he is breaking down when it comes to this vaccine, he's on point. You know what I mean? I love his message and I stand behind and I support his message because he's 110% accurate with the information that he's bringing. This is why they trying to censor the shit out of this brother. And he's not just saying things that he's personally, like when I feel like RZA Islam, if I had to follow his lead, because sometimes even as a leader, you have to be able to follow other people's lead. His information is superior to mine when it comes to this COVID vaccine and his studies of it. So the information that the brother put out, I think everybody should be taking a look at it, saying, okay, let me hear what the brother have to say, as long with other people that, you know, put information out.
Hassan, you look, they got dudes out here like 1090 Jake that took your whole style, that whitewash everything that y'all have to say. Anything it's gonna overlook anything I have to say.
Hey yo,
the great white hype.
Hey yo, Haas, ain't that crazy? You and me was talking about that, my boy. And look,
well, you know what?
Look, 1090 Jake took your whole style. So look, if they have him out here as the great white hope, speaking over everything y'all saying,
this is
like,
America.
It's like
when people make money off other people's intellectual property. If you don't like that, you got to get out of America. You cannot stop capitalism.
No. See, that's not the issue. The issue is that the problem is that it's so easy for white people to come take over black culture. And I'm not a racist, but we are not allowed to take over their culture the way they're allowed to take over ours. And as far as the one thing I will say about 1090 Jake, you know, shout out to 1090 Jake. I like the way he gathers his information, but it feels uncomfortable to see a white man all over black issues in the black community that has nothing to do with him. We don't get the right to go in white communities and break down what's going on in their community. So when you find somebody like 1090 Jake, or even sometimes with Vlad, and Vlad is all in our culture and the things that's none of his business.
No jumper.
It's like you having a family gathering inside your living room with your grandkids, aunts, and uncles. You having a family meeting, and you have a motherfucker sitting there that's not part of the family. They didn't even grow up with the family. Like Vlad didn't grow up with the family. He's not part of the family.
Do you feel like black people haven't tried to? Tried to incorporate themselves in white topics? Like sometimes black people don't try at all.
Here's the thing, right? This is what you have to understand, right? I don't want to be in white people's business because it's none of my business. I don't want to be in white
We
people's
could put them
business.
out
Their
of business,
business.
but we ain't on code.
I don't want to be in their business. I want to be in my own business. Now, don't get me wrong. If I could help some white brothers and sisters out there with certain things that they may need help with, if they ask me for help, I'm willing to give it to them. But their business is their business. Our business is our business.
Right.
Like when it comes to our culture, we accept and we like how you elevate somebody of another culture and another race over your own people.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You said it first, but they're gonna always give him the credit before you. They're gonna always give 1090 that credit before you.
Well, listen, you gotta understand something, right? They could go suck 1090 Jake's dick too. Like they could really, really suck his dick because the reality of it is 1090 Jake don't give a fuck about none of us. That dude comes from a different area, a different environment. His family is different. I have no quarrel. Let me tell you something. I don't have no quarrel with 1090 Jake. I like some of the things that he put together. He gives me some ideas. I know I probably motivated him. I don't know. I don't know the brother. I do know I motivated a lot of people. I motivated a lot of people to come on this platform. But the one thing I do respect about 1090 Jake, he ain't up here acting like a nigga.
Yo, Haas, I got a question, bro. What the hell do you think about this this new blogger? I don't know where he come from, but the nigga with the big ass raccoon eyes that look like flashlights, dark ass.
The skinny dude.
Yeah, the skinny nigga that got the red lips, man. He got like red.
Come on, you know he a doodle monster.
Let me explain him real quick. Let me explain how he look real quick, Haas.
You know he a doodle. Yo, you know he a doodle. He a boogeyman. He a doodle monster.
That nigga look like. Hey, that nigga look like. That nigga look like Big Bird, my nigga. But like you dropped him in mechanic oil or something.
Oh, Gotti, I ain't tell you, yo. I heard through the grapevine. Allegedly, I heard through the grapevine that Yuckmouth be getting oral sex from men. Allegedly, yeah.
Hey man,
hey,
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Hey, look.
Listen, let me tell you something.
I got a question for everybody on the panel. Why does Yuckmouth always cover his whole face and have shades on?
I don't know why my sound is coming in and out like that.
Every time. Like, why does Yuckmouth cover his whole face up like every time? Like he has on a he'll wear a hat, then he'll wear glasses. You can't see his hair.
Hear anything.
You can't see his face. None of that shit, bro. That shit's crazy.
Sometimes you got to go out and come back in if you can't hear.
You hold yourself responsible for guys who copy your style and taking things from you and and repeating it. Do you hold?
What you think about that dude, though? What you think about that black ass nigga though? What you think about that nigga?
Which one? The skinny one? The gay one?
The nigga with the eyes.
One mic. Right, let me get off in here real quick.
It's like he took Wax Dog position. It's like he took Wax Dog spot.
I mean, that's a booty bandit right there. You already know what time it is. He a booty bandit.
Hey, yo, Haas. Hold up. But let me say this about Yuckmouth. Game knocked him in his eye. And was about to take the jewels off his chain neck, son.
Hey, yo, Haas, you good with Spider Loke, right?
I ain't good with Spider Loke. I don't like Spider Loke.
Oh, Hassan, you ain't see Spider Loke at the job the other day? Oh, you have to see that one, though.
I don't listen. You gotta understand something.
See, it's too many people on the panel, man. It's way too many people on the panel, man. Way too
I don't like, and I don't watch corny niggas. Like Spider Loke is corny to me. He made videos about me. I don't watch him. He was part of G Unit. I can't name one record he was on.
Hey, yo, he ain't got no record. Yo, Haas, he ain't got no record. We only know him for. We don't know him for no records, Haas.
He making videos about you though, bro. He making videos about you.
Hey, Spider Loke is known from beef.
Hold on. Who that talking? What's up, Zach?
That's me. Let me say
that was me.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Man? Shout out to Gotti, man. Shout out to the platform.
We can hear you.
Nigga. Hey,
salute Gotti.
Man. Real shit. We had the conversation. I'm in Chicago.
Yo, hold on. Y'all niggas, hold up. I'm trying to hear Zach. Hold up. One mic. Chill. Yo, Zach, what you saying, family? Salute.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's up?
Can you hear?
Yeah, what's
I'm
good?
saying,
I
man,
can hear
shout
you.
out to you, man, the platform. You know, I'm gonna show up, show some love, nigga. But shout out to Haas too for having that conversation with Duck Mama, bro. I'm in Chicago right now. You feel me? You already know where I'm from, G. You know what I'm saying? And he right. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers is raising your kids bogus. Motherfuckers is dying just on accident. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit
Yep.
is crazy, G. Like, fuck
But she
all
didn't
that
have
shit,
good
man. He
men
told
around
the
her. What
truth. But
you
shout out
expect
to
her to do?
And
Haas,
that's
man.
facts. And that's facts. You know why? Because Haas, if my mother did it with 10 kids, what the fuck did she do wrong? You know, she got the same amount of kids as her, and she got all her kids.
Well, you know what? It's like I said earlier today, right? FBG Duck moms knew who killed her son and never spoke out against them, but sat up there and called all types of gangsters on me because I just gave her opinion on something and wished me dead. But she don't wish the dude dead that killed both of her sons. Like, you know what I mean? It speaks for itself.
Yep.
It speaks volumes. That
And
woman
then
knew
she
who
getting
killed her
slowed
sons.
out by the enemy. That's
See,
crazy.
we could keep on going. She got smothered out by the enemy, man. She's sitting on the phone with the enemy, the op. The op is on Tommy Sotomayor spilling all the beans. Tommy playing the audio with her talking about, I got some good pussy. Like, what?
Oh man.
And it was a porn. It was allegedly, it was a porn out there that surfaced on a website that she
Nah,
was
but you know
actually
what, Haas,
doing
you
it.
right, but you know what I'm saying? We don't want to go too far because that shit is incriminating motherfuckers and shit in Chicago, man, on these platforms. But you right, bro. Because you know what I'm saying,
Listen,
my
let me tell
cousin
you something.
got killed like that,
Yeah, but,
bro.
yeah,
The
but what
niggas,
about
listen,
what about
the niggas in
incriminating themselves?
The niggas in Chicago already incriminated themselves. Anything that we saying,
Facts,
they said in
facts,
songs, they said on
facts.
social media. They wanted to be popular for the stupid shit that got them locked up right now. They
They
wanted to
own
be
mans and
popular.
telling on each other in the interviews.
Facts.
They own mans.
Facts, Haas.
They
I
own
ain't
who
gonna lie,
boys
you
is
right.
pointing
You
at
That's
the
right.
how I
gun
I ain't
respect
gonna
while
lie.
the cops
Hassan.
are doing
He
interviews.
call
They
that shit
taking
the way it
pride in the
is.
homicides. They like, yeah, I caught that body. They look at that as a belt, as a championship belt out here, bro. They bugging. They all
Mm-hmm.
bugging.
Yep.
That's a
Nigga
fact.
don't even want to have a rap career without a murder. He don't want to, bro. You want to have the
Yeah,
murder
that's a
first,
fact.
then the rap career.
Hey,
Look,
can I
look,
ask
bro.
Hassan
Look,
Campbell a
bro,
quick
like I
question?
said, bro. And look, I'm gonna
Can
keep
I
it
ask
real, bro.
Hassan
The rap
Campbell a quick
game is a
question?
joke, bro.
I think he. I think he. I
Hassan,
think
can I
he.
ask you
I
a quick
think he. I
question?
think he jumped.
What do you
I
think
think. I think
about
he. I think
what
he.
do you think about Cynthia G? Oh man, he
Hold on.
left.
Hold,
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
tell
Hold
you
on.
what I
He
think
gonna come
about
back.
that
I think
little
he gonna
dick
come back. Let me
sucking
drop his
bitch.
link.
You feel me?
Let me drop the link back. Hold on, so he
Man,
can come back
I
in.
wanted to
I'm
ask
gonna
him
tell you
about
what
Gotti
I think
already
Cynthia
about
did a
G.
that dick
video on
sucking
Cynthia
bitch.
G.
Hey, yo, let me say this about Cynthia G because you
Gotti
brought that
already
up,
did a
man.
video.
Let
She's
me
a
say this
dick
about Cynthia
sucker,
G.
nigga. You niggas is crazy. That bitch sucked dick for real,
Hold
bro.
on, Zach. Hold up, bro. So let me say this about Cynthia G. Cynthia G basically, you know, made a video and was disrespecting, you know, black men, black boys. You know, I'm on Clubhouse, y'all. So if y'all want to follow me on Clubhouse, Bulletz Gotti. Download the Clubhouse app. We over there. You know, we're gonna be
Yeah,
having discussions over there.
yeah, become a
But
part of the Gotti gang.
Hey, nigga, I'm gonna
yeah,
pull up. I'm gonna
part of
pull up.
Man, fuck
yeah.
Cynthia G, man. What the fuck? Cynthia G.
Chill, but that's
Her
a
bald
woman, bro.
headed ass. Man,
Chill,
fuck
chill,
that.
chill. We're
Man,
not doing that, bro. That's a
Man,
woman,
she
bro.
ain't boom my
man,
But you
bro.
know,
fuck.
Look, look,
let me
No,
look,
hold
look.
on, Rick,
Yo, Gotti,
Man, man,
Rick,
you
Rick,
niggas,
hold
man,
up.
you niggas giving her credit. That bitch is a
yo, Gotti,
cocksucker, straight up.
Let me
yo,
say this about
Gotti.
Cynthia. Let me say this about Cynthia G. Hold on. I want to
her
say this about
bald
That
Cynthia
white
headed
G.
boy put her
ass,
on the
man.
spot, Gotti. Did you see that?
I saw that. I saw
That
that.
white boy
But let
put
me
her on the
say this.
spot. He said she stank
But
and
let me
everything.
say this about Cynthia G. Let me say this about Cynthia G. So I got the video. I'm gonna play this. If nobody heard it, I'm gonna play the video. Hold up. I got it in my community. I think it's in my gallery. Hold on. Let me
Oh, you
put it in.
know, she got scared of that rapper that was about
My
Oh,
nigga,
that
Space
rapper
Ghost.
that made that threat.
if you a black man on this
No,
panel, you
yeah,
shouldn't
Space
respect
Ghost,
no
yeah.
Cynthia G. She don't
She
fuck
was
with none of
crying
y'all if you a
about
black
being
man.
scared for her life. She wasn't talking all that shit when she was talking that shit about black men. She wasn't scared.
She does not fuck with no black men at all. Period. So if you have sympathy for Cynthia G,
I ain't got no sympathy. I ain't got no sympathy for bitches like that.
Why are we mad with people's
No,
preferences?
no, man.
That's
That's where you
No,
wrong
fuck
at. That's where you wrong
self-haters.
at, bro.
That's
Hold on,
self-hate.
that's
That
where
ain't
you
no
wrong at.
preference.
She
That's
hold
is a
on,
black
self-hate.
hold on.
man.
Somebody said I was wrong.
That's self-hate. That ain't
Yeah,
no
you wrong.
preference.
Man, that bitch
How
can't stop
am I
sucking black
wrong?
men dick. Is you crazy? Man, that bitch fuck black men. Look at her, bro. What you think?
Okay, yeah. Well, she
Yeah,
knows
she
she does that,
mad
but
because
she's
she can't
capping.
keep a
Hold on,
black
hold
We
on,
know
hold
man.
she
up,
do
hold up,
that.
hold up, hold up, y'all.
Beloved.
Hold up,
We know she does that, but she's
hold up,
capping.
hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up.
You feel
Now,
me? Come on
let me
now.
say this. Let me say this though, right? Because y'all brought her up. Y'all brought the topic up about Cynthia G. Let me say this about Cynthia G. So, Cynthia G, she basically made a video that she said abort male black boy babies.
Yo, why can't
Her,
I hear y'all?
her man Nala. And I want people to please support the petition. I had it on my Instagram. I want to put the petition in my comment section so everybody
Damn, I
can
can't
support
hear
the
y'all.
petition. Please
Damn,
support the petition against Cynthia G to get her off YouTube, because if it was you, me, or any black men in here, Hassan or whoever, wow, damn, somebody got some fucked up. I don't know what the
I
fuck
like
that
that. You said
was.
a petition? How many
Yeah,
signatures you need
petition.
in this petition?
Need 500 signatures, man.
Here we go.
Yo, Horse,
All
salute,
right.
salute.
Yo, God, you can hear me, son?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, man?
All right, salute, bro. What's good, bro? Salute to the chat. What up, y'all? What up? What up?
Is that Frank?
What's good?
That's Frank.
Yeah,
So,
And
you
when we
already
get
know,
the
boy.
500 signatures, Gotti, what happens then?
Where's the little kid at? The little
Oh, salute
Beijing nigga.
Frank. Salute
You
Frank.
heard, Gotti? After we give you the 500
who you
signatures,
talking
what
about? Hold on,
happens
hold on,
then?
hold on. Somebody said something about what? Who you talking
After
about?
we
Can't
give you,
hear y'all.
after you get the 500 signatures, what happens then?
Oh, we going, take it to YouTube, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's already like 400 right now.
Now I can
We
hear.
just need 500. If y'all want to sign a petition, I'm gonna put the petition
Yeah,
in
but
the chat.
petition on who? No. Petition on who?
On Cynthia G, bro. If y'all niggas want to support the petition to get off
Yeah.
YouTube,
She definitely need to get the fuck off her head. She's demonic. She's toxic for black women, toxic for black young women. Yeah, she need to get the fuck out of here. I don't fuck with her.
Sure, but
At
there's a
all.
thin line between not messing with people and censoring people. That's a
Man, fuck that bitch,
nah, but it's
man.
not.
Fuck
It's not.
that bitch.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it real. It's not censoring. I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's not censoring, family. What people gotta understand, right? And this is some real shit. Even Hassan was saying it just a few minutes ago. I don't know. He must be had some shit. But the thing with a chick like that, when she promote this on her platform, and black women listening to this woman talk about black boy babies, like, my nigga, like, we can't have that. So I want everybody that support my platform, that support black men. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that we got that. I'm glad Hassan. Shout out to Hassan for coming through. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he came through. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to please, y'all see it in the chat, sign that petition, and let's get out of here. And if y'all want to hear the clip, I'll play the clip right now when she said aboard
Hold
black
on,
male
before you
baby.
play the clip, if
you
500
don't gotta
people
play
got
that.
together and signed a petition against you, would you accept that too?
My nigga, I'm not out here encouraging black women to abort black girls.
Let me tell you why Gotti's right. Because when Tommy Sotomayor was talking shit about black women, they took his channels down. They silenced his
Yo,
ass.
he on Clubhouse right now, bro. They about to get him up out of Clubhouse, bro.
I saw he was live last night. He was live.
Oh, you was in Fighter? You in Clubhouse?
No, I'm not in the Clubhouse. I was yesterday. I was on YouTube, right? And I saw that he was live. So I watched
Fighter,
live.
join the Clubhouse, man. Join the I got a Clubhouse room in Clubhouse, bro. Come join it, man.
Well,
Tommy.
I'm gonna follow your IG. That way you can send me that.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop my Clubhouse link in the chat, so everybody that ain't got Clubhouse, y'all could join it. I'm gonna join in the
Yeah, I
chat
gotta
for y'all.
join that shit.
He
My
was live on
damn
YouTube. Yo, he
Got
was
it. You
live
about to
on
hop on
YouTube.
Clubhouse right now?
No. I'm gonna go later. I was gonna go later. The Clubhouse. I got some content to put out, but I'm gonna go later in Clubhouse. But everybody that rock with the platform.
I just joined that shit my damn self, man.
Homebo was live last night on YouTube, so he was live on Clubhouse and YouTube simultaneously.
Yeah, he was. He got a lot of people angry with him in Clubhouse right now. They about to get him out of here. He was in there with Hassan. He was in there with Hassan. Hassan and him was talking about AK-47. You know, basically.
Hey, what you think about him though? What you think about him, Gotti? About AK-47?
Oh, he a snitch. He a snitch. He a snitch. He a snitch.
Where's he from?
So why
He from
nobody
Cleveland.
now? Hey, Gotti.
He from Ohio, Cleveland.
Gotti. We heard
Yeah,
him
what's
snitch
up?
on we heard him snitch on the
Yo, Gotti.
death of a cop case and shit. So why
Gotti.
nobody denouncing him for that shit?
So he
Gotti, I signed the petition already.
You heard?
What you said?
Why
I signed
nobody
the petition.
denouncing him for that shit on
Who you talking about? Yo, what you said, Jason?
I signed that petition already.
Oh, you signed a petition. Oh, salute. Anybody in the chat, yeah, salute. Sign a petition. Anybody that support the platform, sign a petition.
It's in the other car.
You know.
You heard, bro?
I heard. I definitely heard, man.
So why nobody denouncing him for that shit? If they heard him
complex.
They ain't want to. That's the problem. They don't want to.
Yo, complex.
Yo, you talking to me?
Yo, complex. Yeah. Yo, I would
man, gotta see you
about the shit. Niggas is so desperate for content. They're allowing prostitutes to come on their platform, taking up for prostitutes and all types of shit around these streets.
Well, you know, tomorrow I'm gonna do a live stream. I ain't been doing live streams in a minute, but since the night I'm kind of happy. This is like a
when I was telling you that nigga.
Yeah, this is a preemptive. This live stream right here was a preemptive live stream. You know what I'm saying? Me and Hassan, we was negotiating this in the back. We was talking in the back. They say, yo, we gotta.
You ain't finna do this no more, nigga.
Nah. I'm gonna do a YouTube live.
Nigga,
Nah. You know what it is? Nah, hold up. You know what it is?
Gotti like the pre-recorded video.
That nigga ain't gonna do this no more.
No. I'm gonna do live. I'm gonna start doing lives, but I'm not gonna lie. I want to start doing conversations on Clubhouse because a lot of it be more traction over there. Like I want to really do, but I also want to go back to doing doing
the fuck you want on Clubhouse.
Yeah. I can't. And I won't get flagged. You know, I'm not worried about a nigga flagging me. Yeah, people might get mad, but I'm not worried about a nigga false flagging me like they do on YouTube. So that's why I'm on Clubhouse. You know, I'm on there promoting the brand. But everybody that supports me, that support my platform, please go follow my Clubhouse. It's in the chat, and go follow my group in Clubhouse, the Gotti Gang. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We trying to get that shit to like 4,000. What's up, big bro?
You see the way Tommy doing it? This nigga is live streaming right now and on Clubhouse at the same time.
Yeah, yo, he's in a bunch of rooms, man. I told you, Jason, he was in a room yesterday. Shout out to Hassan. Him and Hassan was in a room. They was going in on AK-47, and he went at Hassan. I didn't understand that. But, you know, Tommy is Tommy. He gonna do that. But Tommy was in the room with fucking, who was it? Who was he in the room with? He was in the room with somebody. Oh, the Exoticals. Some bitches call Exoticals. He's in the room with them, and they banging in the room, and they basically mad with Tommy over some old shit. Not even some new shit, but some old shit. You feel what I'm saying?
It was over there, because he yelled at a bitch because she crashed his whip or some shit.
Yeah. When he pulled a gun, when he said he was gonna pull a hammer out on her. When he said he was gonna pull a hammer out on her.
Shit up today on Tommy's show. A nigga brought that shit up today on Tommy.
Yeah, you gotta understand. People don't know, like, what people don't understand. People don't remember Tommy, or you know, because Tommy did have a big base. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. I was like, when I first watched Tommy, I was in my teens, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my, late 20s now, but I was in my teens when I first started
Man,
watching
God,
Tommy.
you was doing this since you was a teenager and shit.
Yeah, so I was watching Tommy. I'm not gonna lie, I was watching Tommy. I'm gonna keep it real. I was watching Tommy back in like 2009, bro. Like 2009, 2010, 11, 12, 13, and 14, 15.
I heard about Tommy before he came on YouTube.
Oh, you talking about when he was on Blog Talk Radio?
Yeah, when he used to take the phone calls and shit.
Yeah, I remember that shit. That Tariq was over there. Tariq, that's what Tariq got to start at. Tariq, all of them.
Nah, I found out about him when they fought, when they was about to fight. That's when I found out about him. Late.
When he put the championship belt in the Tariq's face, you talk about?
Yeah, I found out.
Yeah, but that's on Vlad TV.
Yo,
they didn't do the interview, B. They didn't do the interview.
Vlad, you heard?
God, this nigga Tommy used to be worse than he is now before YouTube. I'm telling you, this nigga used to be off the wall with them bitches. Like, they got the new Tommy it ain't as hard as it used to be.
Nah, Tommy, you know what happened? You know what happened to Tommy? And like Hassan said, man, Kevin Samuels took his whole shit and did it better, man. It's just like a rapper, bro. A nigga take your whole style and do it better.
I don't knock you if you like him. I can't respect niggas like Kevin. He ain't got no integrity.
Nah, I don't. Listen, I'm gonna say this about Kevin. I'm gonna say this about Kevin, man. I don't agree with everything Kevin say. You know what I'm saying? I don't. You know what I'm saying? But what I will say is he more polished than Tommy. Tommy had a polished ass nigga. Tommy, that's the thing with Tommy.
That's why we got Obama.
Yeah,
black
Tommy
people like shit dressed up. That's why we got Obama.
they like dressed up. See, Tommy, you see what Tommy is.
The shit raw and uncut.
Nah, they don't want it raw. That's why, like, when you look at dudes like even Hassan, like when they look at dudes,
and that's what
they don't like the truth. They don't like the truth. Like when Hassan said what he said to FBG Duck Malls, I was in that room, Jason. I was in that room when he cursed out, man. Like he didn't even curse out, but he just was telling her the truth. And like,
I agree with him because, it is fucked up, and the reason why I agree with him.
He was telling her but see, when Wack 100 told her, "Did you do this?" Right? She tried to make Hassan seem like a liar. He wasn't. Cause she really did was throwing the pussy at them niggas. That's the fucked up part about it.
That's what I was trying to tell. I was trying to tell when I was talking to my brother, I was like, because he was feeling the same way everybody else is feeling. Well, that's disrespecting the moms. And I said, no, James. I said, you got to look at our mother. I said, why are we making excuses?
Niggas need to stop comparing their mamas. Yo, listen, stop comparing your mamas.
No, I'm just saying, man. When you come from, Gotti. She got 10 fucking kids. My mother got 10 kids.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, everybody.
My mother got 7 boys.
But you look at like what you just said. Look what you just said. Yo, look what you just said, Jason. Your mom got 10 kids. Her kids done good with their life. You see that?
Yeah.
FBG Duck moms got 10 kids.
It wasn't easy. Gotti,
it wasn't easy.
I was blood. My brother was Crip. My mother had to fucking go out there and chase us down to do the right thing. That shit wasn't easy. I remember my mom's embarrassing me while I got drugs up my ass, kicking me in my ass while I got the drugs up there. I remember shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
but you know what it is, yo. But you know what I don't like about FBG Duck moms, and I respect Hassan for saying what he said, and what I hate about what she did is that I
respect him for saying what he said. She needs to hear that.
I respect him. I respect him for that. I never will say he said anything wrong. But what I don't respect is that people got mad with him for speaking his mind and speaking his piece on some real shit. You see what I'm saying, Jason? How you gonna threaten a man talk about we gonna throw 100? Yo, listen, yo, Jason, they gonna talk about the nigga King Rob. If y'all know who King Rob is, the nigga King Rob said he was gonna throw. He talking about I got 100 pack on Hassan Hag, other nigga Jojo Capone. Like these dudes are supposed to be so much OGs of Chicago. But these dudes ain't did nothing to the people that did Duck wrong. If you got people in Clubhouse Chicago, I was in there with Chicago people. They was talking about, he got what he got. So if these people saying he got what he got, why is people getting mad with Hassan and
You
what
got
Tommy
business at
said.
home to take. Yeah, and that's another thing. You got business in Chicago to take care. What the fuck you talking about New York for, nigga? We damn near 500,000 miles away from y'all motherfuckers. I mean, you got business over there to handle. Handle that first, and then talk about what you gonna bring to New York. But you know, Gotti, niggas ain't coming to New York. Niggas ain't about that life. New York don't put their business out there like that. But New York is probably worse than Chicago because they know how to infiltrate you first.
Chicago was just off the fucking meat rack, bro.
Cause you remember, Gotti, we had niggas on the block back in the days. Niggas had to go walk 3-4 blocks up because they're not even trying to come past our way because they know they're gonna get another ass whoop.
But Jason, you see, like that's why I salute. Like that's why I salute. That's why I tell people, like, people hate on what Hassan say because he's speaking over niggas' heads, man.
And he's speaking that's what the problem. He lived that life, so he know what the.
You know what I'm saying? When you start speaking over, hey yo, Jason, when you start speaking over niggas' heads, and niggas don't understand where you coming from, that's the problem.
She did understand where he's coming from. She didn't like the fact that he put it right there on the spot. She thought everybody was sitting there being pouncing on the back, feeling sorry for her. She got mad because Hassan came to her like, shit. I don't feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for that boy that's in that casket. You should have raised him better. And if I was that boy's father and I came home, I'm fucking murking you. I mean, Hassan didn't say nothing wrong. He adjusted that situation like a father. If you look at it, he was telling her from a father's
but that's
point
how
of
I
view.
know. That's how I know that you know, if Duck Pop, because she made a statement. I was in the room before Hassan came in. She made a statement about, yo, my baby father mad. Like, your baby father mad. That mean he a piece of shit. Man, how he mad at a man speaking fact? How he mad at a man speaking fact?
From her. Yeah,
how he
no phone calls from her.
That's a fact. How he mad? Like Hassan said, I would have did if that was my baby mom. I'd have did the same shit Hassan said, man. I'd have gone put 2 in that bitch.
Yo, me too. I'm telling you, yo, my son is my everything. Yo, I speak to my son every day. You know, like I just told my son, I said, yo, I gotta go to the doctor and shit. I was like, I don't know if I might come out, or I said, if anything happened to me, take care of my daughters. You know, I always talk to my son because I was like, you be who I am to you. Now you the big dog. I said, once I'm going, you take my spot. You know what I'm saying? So imagine if somebody do something like that to my son, how I'ma act. With me and this man, I call my son a man because he, you know how you advance so much in life and you're young. My son is like fucking damn near a fucking grown man in a teenage body. This nigga calls me and tells me, yo, Dad, I'm scared out here. Niggas is wilding. You know, I see little boys my age running around with burners on them. You heard me, Gotti? Yo, Gotti. Your ass probably had to answer the phone, but I know you can hear
No, I hear you. I hear exactly what you just said. My shit. I was on mute.
And I'm pretty sure, Gotti, you speak to young kids around my son age. Like, my son about to be 18.
No. You know, I always speak to the shorties, man. Like, one thing, I'm gonna keep it real.
Some of these kids got burners on them. They got guns on them.
I'm gonna keep it real. Like, it's dudes that's 12 years little shorties that's 12 years old that know how to blick off a hammer, man. I ain't going even front. They got blick.
That's why I said Gotti. And you know what's fucked up? If we don't got enough brothers like me and you, like even my son be trying to help out. He tell his friends like, yo, you know, you don't be doing that. Come to my house, play the video game. You know what I'm saying? My son be keeping niggas off the street. And he told me, he's like, yo, Dad, my friends are wilder than me.
That's good doing that. Nah, that's good your son doing that, man.
Yeah,
like that right there. That right there is some real. Yo, Minnie, pop up, man. I see my man Minnie in the building. Pop up, Minnie. I gotta get you in the clubhouse room, man. Like, salute to my man Minnesota. Minnesota, click that link, big bro. But yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Jason, like,
Oh, yo, Gotti.
What's up?
I had to click your link again, man. I clicked always, and these motherfuckers didn't even tell me you had a show last night. I go look in the goddamn inbox. I see
I was on the Dummy Boy joint. You know, I was on the
but you was on Clubhouse last night, right?
Yeah, I was up in there last night.
You wasn't on your room?
Nah, I wasn't in my room. I ain't did a room yet.
I see. That must have been somebody else's room because it showed you.
Yeah, I was in another room.
Because you posted the Gotti gang shit yesterday.
Yeah. Yo, Manny, I'm about to text you the link right now, big bro. Let you come up here, man. I think that's him, right? Hold on, let me see. That's him. Oh yeah, that's Manny. Yeah. Yo, Manny, what's good?
Gotti was on.
No,
that was a Clubhouse regulated. This nigga like,
I'm in the Clubhouse crazy. Hey, yo, Minister, what's good, big bro?
Oh man, chilling, man. Interesting times. That's all.
Yeah, man. You see what happened down there, man? Yo, this morning, man. That's crazy, man. And that's still blocked off, Minnie.
Yeah, I mean, yo, listen, right? I say this, man. I'll say this, and I won't be long-winded. You know, when you put a particular energy into something, there's always a chance that energy could come back and bite you.
That's a fact.
You can't tell you can't really tell no grown man to chill.
That's
you know
a fact. That's a fact.
Only thing I will say is like sometimes, sometimes when men go to jail and they get took around their early 20s or their late teens, and they catch them suicide bids, 20s and 30s, when they come out, you really looking at a grown man, but a nigga still 23 years old.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I've seen it happen so many times to niggas that wasn't on like a superior play level, and they come out and it's a grown body, but it's still a little boy, like the way niggas move and the way niggas think and all that shit. So a nigga jail freezes a nigga's mental.
Gotti. Your uncle.
Yo, what up, Jason?
I said uncle's right. You know why?
Oh
because
yeah.
Jail freezes time. It freezes the time. When they come out, they still in that time frame that they went in on. So they going off of they're back in time. We're in the future, but their mind is where they got locked up at.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. You come home, especially if you went in there young, shorties that you was in high school with or whatever. You come home, now they got kids. Motherfuckers got, I'm saying, homes and families. You like, God damn.
You might come home and a nigga that owed you $500,000 got a job now working sanitation. He like, yo, man, that money gone. You know what I'm saying? You might be looking for money, but I would say like, even with myself, I would say I'm a mature man, but you know what I'm saying? When I had my run in Soundview Projects and I was getting a whole bunch of money in one of the most notorious projects, I still hustled like kind of like it was the 80s, like Free Willy. It wasn't hidden. It wasn't low key. It was just like all the traffic is coming down my way of the block. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's like I'm ignoring the dangers. I'm ignoring the gunmen, and I'm wandering around like, yo, I wish a nigga would, because I'm one of these niggas. But at the end of the day, it backfired on me. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't a part of the time. I can't be, you know what I'm saying, carrying my gun sometimes. If I had my gun on me when niggas jumped out on me on the staircase and I had fucking 2 hammers up under my chin, niggas beating me in my head like I'm nobody, I would have been able to, fucked around and fired. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm carrying my gun some days and some days I'm not. That's because I'm an old school nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not playing it like a nigga who's 20 years old who don't give a fuck. So, sometimes when we see things out here like, I got empathy, I got mercy for us, because I know that we all fucked up, and especially us niggas from the 80s, because we came up in something that I call a stolen childhood. Because I swear to God, man, it was like 1 week, niggas was breakdancing, doing electric boogie. Next week, we buying clout leathers and walrus jackets. And after that, it was the chains and Timberland boots and all this different stuff.
Brother, what year you born in?
69. 69.
Oh yeah, cause I was when y'all was out there having fun. I was born like 3 years later. I was born in '83.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So that crack, when that shit came out, man, that was just like, like I tell people, like if you look at like Puerto Ricans and you look at all those old school videos of the Puerto Ricans in the Bronx. Puerto Ricans didn't have no money. You see them niggas with their little colors on and they gang jackets and all them documentaries in the 70s. Blacks did like we do everything else. We threw it away, and Puerto Ricans picked up the ball and they got in the heroin trade and they never let it go. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you started having niggas like Chicky, Boy George, Jujo. You started getting all these major names. They took it. You see your average Puerto Rican nigga, he got some jet skis, he got a boat, he got a house. Niggas don't be having all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, all I can say is like, you know what I'm saying, God bless the guy that died, man. And it's tricky out here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just tricky out here. So, he was, what, I'm gonna tell you something that Alpo was, right? And the first time I ever saw Alpo, I said this on the rooftop. It's funny because they interviewed me for the rooftop documentary.
Yeah, yo, Minnie. Remember you said that on my channel that time. Remember you told me the story when y'all was at the rooftop. He was chasing the nigga. I think you told me.
The first time
and Vaughn Zip was outside.
Right. The first time I ever saw Alpo, I was 13 years old. And I'm going to this club because I had to go to this club because this is now that I'm a part of this lifestyle. Everybody that's in this lifestyle parties at this particular club. So I go to this fucking club, and the first time I get there, I see the guy that everybody is talking about. And Vaughn Zip is out front, and Alpo's chasing the nigga off with a hammer. And Vaughn Zip is telling him, yo, shorty, chill, yo, chill. So when they but after Zip calmed him down and Zip told him not to shoot the guy, because a rooftop was like a dead end block. It's right there in the back of Rucker Park. That's where the roller disco was at. So after he tells him to chill out, they walk a rooftop. I slid in with them, and when I stepped into that world, that shit was that shit was a gangster culture like nothing I ever seen in my life. You know what I'm saying? So, it's ironic, man. The choices we make, it ain't no getting away from it. Like, yo, I put it to you like this, right? I know everybody's outside running around doing what they want to do. I heard the cops ain't really working. They only come afterwards and shit like that. And that's probably why niggas, did what they did, But if you really think about it, right? New York is really escaped from New York right now. Because, yo, listen, right? When I tell you, God, say when Pete numbers run around. Pete's run was from 13 years old to like 1 or 2 days before his 20th birthday because he got knocked at Grant's tomb, right? And like he was only getting serious money for 3 years. So it was a 3-year run for your life. You know what I'm saying? So, just the streets right now, man, there's so many different ways to get money. There's so many different ways to get money. Like, I tell my few friends that's in it and that's getting money, I said, you get a lot of money to get a little bit. And they be like, yo, what the fuck you mean? I said, nigga, if you got $500,000 or you make $1 million off of the drug game, selling weed, selling dope, selling cocaine, crack, whatever you do, right? I said, your goal is to open up a business so you can, now you got the money to back, you got your credit good and all that. You do all this shit to have a comfortable life. Like, I'm at that age where, like, I know the young guns and I know the old gentlemen. I recently met a ex-Bronx gangster who he was behind everything that was going on, right? And he did 39 years in prison. You know what I'm saying? And if you look him up, he's on. I'm not even gonna go into his name, but he was basically behind supplying niggas like Nicky Barnes and Guy Fisher. He was from the Bronx. And I went to his little club. He got a nice little club in the state that I live in, which is not too far out of New York. And to see his family is set up. See, that money was different back then. You know what I'm saying? So his family is set up. He's comfortable. He's smiling. He's in a nice, big, beautiful house. He owns a bar. His daughter's own businesses. And I said, all right, he did 40 years in jail out of his life. And I'm happy that he's home now and at home as a man. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
I would just say anybody who's thinking about getting into the street, man, like, you just got to really understand that there's consequences behind it. And you don't want to get into the throwaway part. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas in the street is throwaway. Once you start playing around in the murder game, I'm sorry to say that, you definitely got more odds stacked against you. You know what I'm saying? Once you a shooter, like, to me, for a nigga to be out here running around to be a shooter right now is like, it don't make no sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, young dude from my neighborhood is in jail now for 2 murders, right? From my neighborhood, right? And we was job after, whatever the case may be. But I said to my man, I said, damn, why would a nigga want to be the top gunslinger in the neighborhood where they just built a ferry to Wall Street? He said, yo, Minnie, niggas ain't thinking like that. You thinking like that. And I said, damn, like it had to dawn on me. You know what I'm saying? So that's my shortcomings of being a nigga that's not of the new generation, because they got these niggas all hyped up to be a gangster, and there is no reward. Like, yo, I'm gonna put you like this, right? If I said, yo, go kill that nigga, here's the gun. You probably could go kill that nigga, whoever that nigga may be, and get back into where we at in 3 minutes. Like, yo, I got him. Now, if I say, yo, man, go outside and get $1 million and come back, nigga, you might be outside 80 years.
Fact.
You might be outside 80 years. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. Like, in reference to the criminal codes, like, if you just a gunslinger, you pure meatballing. That shit ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying? And the majority of the times we put ourselves in situations, because me as an elder statesman, yeah, I could go back in the projects and I could go play, but I quit, man. I give up. Like, within all due common sense, if I keep doing the same thing, I'm crazy. When I got robbed, I got robbed for $220,000. You know what I'm saying? And luckily I lived. Because of my greed, my whole family was in a situation. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like, I get it. And sometimes it take that final bump over your head to get it. You know what I'm saying? I got to see so many things. And what I'm saying is, like say for instance, right? When after my home invasion, right, the feds got involved, right? So now the feds is on me like a cheap suit. I'm in the car with my and I'm dead broke after the robbery. I had $20,000, and my son's mom, she had $10,000 from income tax. We had $30,000 our name, and that's broke. Anybody that's getting money knows $30,000 ain't no money. So, we look all around. We're trying to come to Connecticut. We don't get the place in Connecticut. We get a place in Yonkers. It's nice. To the Yonkers people, it was the hood. To us, it was moving on up. So we up on the 28th floor and one Glenwood over in Yonkers and shit, right? So, the rent is $1,800 a month. Now we didn't gave the realtor that we down. Just put it like that, right? So I lasted a year paying the $1,800 a month. At this time, I'm not thinking about getting back into the music game. I'm just thinking about, I'm gonna do this. Man, let me tell you the things I experienced, and these are part of the things that have me anti-street in a major way. Now, first of all, when the niggas ran in my house, they knocking me in the head, they pistol whipping me with guns, and I'm telling them, my family's in there, right? And I didn't let them niggas in. That's why they was pistol whipping me with the hammers. So motherfucking how can I put it? One nigga digs in my pocket and gets the key, so he's going in the door. So we in there now. Now when they get in the house, it's all woman in the house. It's a woman in the house and a baby in the house, right? So luckily, they was gonna dust me off in there. That's another thing. I won't go through step by step the details of what happened in the crib, but because they got the money, they got the work, and they didn't leave. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing that saved me was my neighbor. I was bumping up my back on my neighbor's door, dumb hard, and I was like, yo, and he was like, yo, shut the fuck up. So my neighbor called timeout. So make a long story short, one of the niggas, before the nigga was probably getting ready to pop me, because I had tried to take his gun from him, and the other nigga turned around and put the burner on my son's head. Like, yo, get the fuck off my man. I'm gonna blow your son's head off. Right? So the only thing that saved me, you know, they pistol whipping me in the house. I'm bleeding all over the place and shit. My family screaming. The only thing that saved me was the third stick up nigga who was just a do boy. He looked out the window, so the cops pulling up, jumping out the car. So now they fleeing. And while they trying to flee, the boys is running in the building. So, you know, just to make a long story shorter, one nigga was the bait. He ran. He had all the hammers. We took off. The first arriving officers chased him, and the other niggas ran out the other way. Meanwhile, while all this is going on, I throw all the work out the window because I'm really trapped in the house with my family. So now the whole hood, I had my family's godbrother with me, my child's godbrother with me. He ran down from the beginning of the robbery. He ran down the steps and ran up the block. So this shit is so crazy because niggas from the hood is running down the block with guns on them, and the police is coming at the same time. So it was chaos. But when I threw that work out the window, everybody in Soundview cleaned it up. It was like 30, 40 people downstairs. And when that work hit the floor, I mean, niggas had Cuban links. Niggas had Cuban links next week. Niggas had all kind of Nikes. But, you know, I didn't give a fuck about that. I'm not mad at nobody who's downstairs. Y'all came up. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing, and this is something I'm explaining to you about the game. Now, FBI got involved, right? Of course, I'm not going to testify. But the woman in my house, they seeing masks, they seeing gloves. This is after we move, and I'm setting up. They seeing masks, they seeing gloves, they seeing all type of things, like grown adult crime getting ready to happen. And my baby mother, God bless her soul, when the Fed subpoenaed her down, she went down and told everything. So I'm flipping on her like, yo, what the fuck? You was fucking one of these niggas? Now I can't kill him. She said, nah, I wasn't protecting him. I was protecting you. So, you know, I still didn't see that at that time. But there was a 5-6 period. 5-6 now the guys get picked up by the feds, right? Yeah. So now 5-6 months period where niggas in the hood ain't fucking with me. Now these are niggas that, and I respected it to a certain point, right? But now I'm down in a spot called Cove on 126 in Lenox. And, you know, I bump into the gangsters from my neighborhood. Yeah. So they like, yo, man, you always move by yourself. Why you ain't? So, you know, by that time, the paperwork came out that I was all right. So, you know, one of the real ones was like, yo, what's really going on, man? This, that, and the third. I said, nigga, wasn't I with you on your first murder? He said, yeah. I said, what the fuck you think? Ain't you free? So we laugh, we bust out laughing, whatever the case may be. But the treatment for my caliber and for what people know me to be, the streets ain't never really with you, bro. They never really with you. Like, you know, and that was the thing that kind of like blew my mind. Like my everyday people, like niggas that I ate at your mom's house, you ate in my house. Like, you know, I got no assistance. I thought one of my friends was gonna say, yo, Minnie, you all right? Yo, here's 10,000. Nothing. And I'm like, yo, and to this day, listen, right? I stepped away from the game and I said, I don't want to be back around these niggas. I don't want to be back around these people. And that's my understanding of what's wrong with everything. This shit made me remember, nigga, you a producer. You know what I'm saying? Because I always was stuck somewhere in between the street and the music, and I don't like the way these music niggas is. But, you know, and I had to think to myself, like, I'm psychotic because I'm more comfortable being in a housing project 4 in the morning with a gun on me, sitting outside next to niggas shooting dice, than dealing with these sucker ass niggas up in these record companies. Fact. So I'll just say this, man, to everyone out there, like, you better pick up on the street. And I hope y'all gathered something from what I told you. Because, see, in the hood, I'm one of the people that I'm not a tough guy, but I'm not no pushover. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I don't. It's like kind of meatballish to me to be the super tough nigga because I'm a calculator. Like, if I got to kill a nigga and get a good night's sleep, that's no problem. But I'm not gonna put myself in that position because we out here, we get 70, 80, 90 years, hopefully 100 in these physical things we call bodies. Do you got 50 years to get these white people? Think about it. Do you got 40 years?
Hey, yo, Minnie, we had a conversation. I remember you told me this. You said, you said straight up, you said the dudes that's doing life in prison, is ready to ready to die and ready to put their life on the line. Cause if you ready to kill a cop, then you already ready to die. That's what you told me, Vinny. You was telling me some
So
shit.
it's really at this point where there's no rules and no morals. It's really a life and death situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's really a life and death situation. To anybody that's listening that fuck with Gotti, and sometimes I'll come on Gotti show and I'll just sit in the background and listen.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, damn, like yo, these niggas is angry.
Yo, Minnie, you and Hassan always. I'm gonna keep it real. When Hassan or you come on, motherfuckers love when y'all come on. I ain't gonna front. They love when y'all come on, man, cause y'all be dropping the real New York gems, man. And they love when I bring the OGs on the platform that bring the real gems of New York. Cause you got, like you said, you got a lot of meatballs out here, a lot of meatballing ass.
You know what? See the whole meatball. I think the meatball culture is the music culture because the music got niggas so fucked up. They got niggas so fucked up on what it is to be a street person. Like niggas confused. My father was a street nigga, but he was a Fort Greene robber, right? So my grandfather buys a nice house out in Queens on Farmers Boulevard, and he's out there with his Brooklyn ways, and he's doing shit to people. And they killed him right on that rock on Farmers Boulevard in 1983. I was 12 years old. You know what I'm saying? Dust him right off. But he was doing too much. Like, I'd be like, damn, I wouldn't have got along with a nigga like my pops. And then I'm glad I wasn't raised with my Brooklyn and Queens family because I might have turned out to be a robber. Because all these niggas is dead or in jail. It's like one or two niggas left and they moved down south. You know what I'm saying? But they was bugging. They was doing too much. They was doing too fucking much. You know what I'm saying? And see, the thing that happens with a nigga when he believes he's thorough in his own mind, like I didn't have beef with niggas where I had to take the L. You know what I'm saying? I might have been like, damn, if I get into it with this nigga, I gotta fight 40 bloods, or I gotta shoot 40 niggas. So I might have had to take the L or smooth my way out of a situation because I'm not stupid either. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, yo, everybody's concepts is fucked up. Like the whole concept, yo, listen, before and anybody can tell you, anybody from Soundview could tell you, yo, that nigga was getting money. I was getting more money with the weed than the coke, man. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was fucking around with the at one time, allegedly in hearsay, when I was doing something wrong or doing something else, allegedly in hearsay, I got a heads up from somebody who's from the hood, from the other projects, but worked inside with them people. And, he came to me and my man, and he was like, yo, they got y'all niggas down as the #1 traffickers over in the so-and-so such and such. You know what I'm saying? So we had a 72-hour warning after they had their meeting on us in the precinct. So what did I do? I shut it down. Niggas, the whole projects was laughing when my BMW got towed. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas being niggas, you know what I'm saying? Not my man Hocus though. You know what I'm saying? My man Hocus knew what time it was, but Hoke and them kept going. And what happened to them? They bang Hoke and them out. But Hocus could tell you, I say, yo, if we hot, you hot. I'm telling y'all to stop. You know what I'm saying? And at that time, I remember, I never forget, Hocus' brother was like, man, I told him, I was like, yo, you gotta know how to get money, but you gotta know how to starve. And Hocus' brother said to me, he was like, man, I ain't starving for nothing. So, I shut it down. And for 18 months, I didn't do nothing. And I don't know, for 2 years, I didn't do nothing. And they took Hocus and them in 18 months. You know what I'm saying? But at this time, I'm square. I squared up. So, there was one time I was driving. And,
hey, yo, you know what's crazy? Yo, Minnie, I was talking to Cuban Link on Clubhouse, man. He was talking about that Bang Bang Boogie situation. And he was talking about how niggas had the deal and how that Rick Ross shit fucked everything up when he went to Castle Hill and shit.
But you see, when you were young, all you could see was Rick Ross and he violated the hood. When you older, you see police are watching. Now it's a celebrity involved, there's gang members involved. You see the other like look, right now, every nigga that does something from Soundview gets caught. If they don't get caught, then they're gonna get. Why would you want to be a shooter or have your name ringing in an area where they just built a ferry to Wall Street? You know, niggas don't think like that. They got condos. They selling condos for $600,000 for a 2-bedroom in Soundview now. They got a ferry that goes to Wall Street. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, niggas don't understand how to politic. You know, right now to be a criminal in Soundview, like a super criminal, you going. You could do it. You could do it, but you're gonna be booked in 90 days. You got 90 days, 120 days. Close it up. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. Like, you gotta have a full understanding of crime, and that's something that I have now. Like, even the players, the niggas that surround you, like, you know, I started to believe that my treatment was real. You know what I'm saying? When I'm generating, when I was generating 50, 60,000 a week, and I was making $10,000, $12,000 a week, I thought that, you know, the treatment and these friends around me, I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what it is. Like, we them niggas. But nah, that was a money relationship now, nigga. Nigga don't give a fuck about you. Nigga's gonna smile with you. Nigga, you bringing me 40 bands a week, 50 bands a week. Everything, yo, we over here, yo. I could do anything, nigga. I could go in the store and buy 30 pair of Nikes a week if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Like, is when everything is like that, everything is all right. You know what I'm saying? But your friends don't really be your friends, man. That shit is bogus. That shit is bogus.
Hey,
like,
yo, but you see, yo, Minnie, but you see what's going on now with them young boys now in the Bronx, like with the K Flock boy and the D things, and they just beat up old boy at Rolling Loud. They was telling me in Clubhouse they beat up the boy Ron Suno at Rolling Loud and shit right in front of the police. That shit gonna be crazy right now.
Look, I'm gonna say this to you, right? Like, God bless all the young niggas. I don't know who these. First of all, the names you mentioned to me, I don't know. But one thing I do know is these are people, these are egos. The thing that happens in the hood is like this. The hood, especially niggas between the age of 13 to 26 to 28, it's like all 5-year-olds with guns. And if you give a 5-year-old a gun, what's gonna happen?
They're gonna have chaos.
It's gonna be chaos. So you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I would even say like the legend of Pistol Pete, right? He was a good dude. That nigga wasn't no. Everybody that got bopped, everybody he was beefing with, they were all gangsters. There wasn't no civilians.
Hey, yo, Minnie, you know what's crazy, Minnie? I was watching Vlad, right? And I was expecting Tyson Beckford to talk about the Fed case, because he was like he was like involved in that shit. What they had him like involved in that shit?
Listen. Tyson Beckford and Pistol was tight. Like, it was just, I'm one of the people that when Pete and them was doing what they was doing, I was off on my own too. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like sometimes I was doing what I was doing and Pete and them was doing what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? And it's some one day I'm a write a book and it's gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying?
We need that book. Yo, Hassan, salute. Hassan back in the building. Salute, Hassan. What's good? What's good, big bro?
I had a block. I'll say this, right? I had a block, right? And it was in Midtown Manhattan. And I got shot up by some Spanish niggas. So at the time, I'm 19 years old, and the guy was 20 years old, and he's 39 years old. And I'm back now, so I'm back for action with this nigga, right? So this is before Pistol Pete stepped into like legendary status. I had them niggas down there with me because now I'm on gun thinking time. Like, I need this block. The first time I ever came out on this block, I did 6,000. So I'm trying to come down there, but they was setting up something called I don't know if anybody ever heard of something called the 9th Avenue Festival. So, and this is crazy. Pete was standing behind my op, and he was like, Minnie, give me the sign, and I'm gonna blow this nigga's head off. He's not gonna know me. He walked over by the guy. The guy was on the phone. He was on the phone booth on 10th Avenue, right? Now, and I even look back at this because I'm glad that it didn't happen, because the guy was under the Irish mafia, and he was paying taxes. Like them blocks in Midtown Manhattan, if you was on a deuce, that's something different. That was a free for all. But if you were up on like the blocks like 51st, 48, 47 Hell's Kitchen, there was something different going on up there. So the only reason I didn't give the sign was because they were setting up the 9th Avenue Festival, and you had police from 34th Street to 57th on 9th Avenue. So it was no way we were getting away. It was
Yo, Hassan, salute, big bro. I see you came back, man.
What it is, man. You know
Yo,
what I'm saying?
Hassan, you on mute.
You on mute, beloved. You on mute.
Shout out to Minnesota, man. I appreciate you so much, man. I heard you speak some good words on my behalf, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, look, right? You know, I say this, Hassan, you know what you're doing. You have a day. I wanna say that you have a very dangerous job, because black media, if white people do this, nobody has nothing to say. But if a black man wants to get up there and talk real shit, then everybody wants to attack that man. And all he's doing is being a black journalist. It's like my man Twan that owned Fed Magazine. He comes under fire all the fucking time but he's like, yo, I'm not a criminal no more. I'm a fucking journalist. You know what I'm saying? So what y'all doing, vlogging, you really giving a side to the street an hour away, and then a nigga want to fight you, nigga want to kill you. Like, I just want to say you have a dangerous job, and be careful. And this is another thing, right? Just in reference to like me as a Soundview nigga, I was never a local Soundview nigga. I had team on Melrose. I had team on Cortland. I had team in Far. I never like just hung in my project. So out of Hassan's project, the niggas that used to tell me about him was a guy named Darryl Clinton and my man Ant Green, Father Time. And, you know, they was like, yo, man, you know, my man Ant Green, who is my best friend's cousin, he would say, yo, man, yo, that nigga Poppy, he ain't nothing to play with. You know what I'm saying? Like, he get busy. So, you know, that's where I came from when I was talking about him, because even though, like I tell people, like, Carlton Hines was my man. B.O. I met through showbiz. You know what I'm saying? B.O. I met through showbiz. And it's just so many different intricacies in the fucked up things that could happen in the street that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be a part of it, man. I quit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. And when you hear that in my voice, I mean that shit from the bottom of my fucking heart. That, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm even scared for y'all being urban journalists, because I look at Poppy and I be like, damn, like I saw the video one day where a little nigga was getting ready to skip you, and he ain't know how fast old niggas would come up with the rock-a-thought. And I said, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that, I'm not even saying that to be funny, but now I'm defending my life. So 0.2 seconds, that could have been a situation on camera, and they would have been like, famous YouTube blogger locked up for killing a 20-year-old man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, just at the end of the day, like, I get it. Like, I'm happy you doing what you do. Like, I'm back in the production. I see you vlogging, but it was one time when we were all criminals. And then, see, the thing that happens is the man you are in your teens, you're not in your 20s. The man you are in your 20s, you're not in your 30s. The man you are in your 30s, you're not in your 40s. You know what I'm saying? So you change every fucking 10 years. You know what I'm saying? It's just like Poppy has a fucking dangerous job as a he makes his money, but now I'm putting myself back in harm's way, giving people the truth, because the truth got many enemies, man.
Right. Yo, and it's crazy, because it's like you were somebody that I can pretty much really is a lot of people don't know who you are. They don't really know what you went through. They look at you, they like, oh, he's just some old working nigga. They don't see the wear and tear on us for what we've been through in these streets. I know who you are. They don't know who you are. And It's like some people live their second childhood, and some people, I say, touch the stove, or you watch people touch the stove and get burnt so bad, it make you don't even want to have nothing to do with the street. And this is why I go so hard on these rappers, because it's like, yo, when you really from the streets, in order to go outside in the streets, if you really been through what I've been through, you can't go outside without a gun. I'm not saying FBI that I have a gun. I'm saying when you've been through what I've been through, you can't go outside without a gun. So then when you go outside, the next thing you're worried about is if black and white pulls me over, I'm done. I mean, blue and white. If they pull you over, you're done. You can find yourself doing a 10-year bid in jail. If you go to the wrong corner store and you run into the wrong dude and those cameras catch you, it's either you or them. So when dudes be like, yo, I'm outside, it's like, hold up. I know dudes that go to the opposite store in the opposite direction just so they don't have to get busy. How y'all glorify the streets when you got, I know murderers that's scared to death to go outside because they finally got a woman they love or a child that they love and they don't want to leave it to jail. We ain't scared to die, but we don't want to go to jail.
Right. And the object of the game is to live and get money. So all the other shit, it really be meatball shit. But like when the young niggas play it, it's like playing a game of tag. So you know what I'm saying? Like a nigga don't know, a nigga get that joint up on your head, it's over, it's lights out. You know what I'm saying? But niggas will continuously, look, I'm gonna say this. The first thing that I learned about all of this shit is after what happened to me, I had to go to therapy. And in therapy, I really got it from my son because my son was in a home invasion, right? So I got cool. I had a black male therapist, and this is when I was living out in East New York, Brooklyn, before I got out of New York. And as our sessions were coming to an end after going back and forth to this man for 2.5 years, I said, yo, man, I've been bullshitting you, man. I need help. I said, can we talk off record? He said, yeah. I said, no, I really need to talk to you because he was like, yo, you can't be no violence. I said, man, fuck that. I need your help. And I don't want to bullshit you because, you know, I was going for bereavement counseling because my son's mother passed away. And I was going for bereavement counseling. I said, look, man, I have an issue and it's killing me. And I said, it's revenge. It's the biggest fight I've ever had in my life. And that nigga told me, he said, yo, he said, the correlation, and this is psychology. He said, the correlation between revenge is, it's like a drug. He said, if it's the same as with people who smoke drugs. He said, if you go back to this neighborhood that you're originally from, he said, you're going to see places you're going to see people that remind you of people, and you're going to have your intentions are going to be like a crackhead, like, oh, I don't smoke no more, but damn, this used to be our staircase. We used to blow it up in here. So you're going to have the same intent in your brain as you're going to have the same intent, like, damn, this nigga's cool with this nigga. I should murder that nigga. So he said with revenge, he said, you moving out of state. He said, when you move out of state, man, he said, don't go back to this Soundview place. And I said, word? He was like, yo, he said, how would you feel if you were in there right now? I said, I'll be on defense. I'll be hypervigilant. And he was like, so there you have it, man. He said, it's the same as a person who comes out of drug program. He said, they be good till they come back to the hood. Because now they getting them, just from shaking a motherfucker's hand, you either going to feel the larceny or the love. So he said, if you go back into those places, you setting yourself up for destruction. And that's why I was kind of mad at Poppy that he was back. He's from Bronx River, but yo, man, just give it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a whole generation that changed. And not only did they change, they're against you because you're successful. So when you come back, a motherfucker's always going to feel like they want to talk to you about what they want, their ideas, what you can help them with, because they feel you got the answers, because they see you driving nice, looking nice, dressing nice, jeweling nice. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a scientific trap. That's why it's called, it's a fucking project. So, yo, I don't go back. I bumped into everybody at Salsa Con Fuego. I gave niggas my love. I'll catch niggas out on the road, but y'all niggas can have that. You can have all that project shit.
You know, it's sad because when I was out there in Bronx River and I was standing out there, something came over me and I said to myself, what the fuck is you doing standing out here? This shit feels, it feels like you, because people got to understand something, right? When you take on the identity of daddy, you a husband, you a father, like I literally be cooking dinners and breakfasts and stuff like that for my kids, you know, just getting them ready for school and stuff. When you become a father and you play that role of like a homebody. The streets don't feel the same anymore because you got obligations at home. Kids got to do homework or whatever, like laundry got to be done, whatever got to be done. You got responsibility at home. So when I was sitting there and I was standing out there, I was talking to Brian, shout out to Brian or whatever the case may be.
Brian.
And I felt like so disgusting. And when Shorty came over to have the conversation with me, it's like first of all, my ego went flying. Like, who is you to question me or anything that I do when you already know how I give it up? So automatically I blacked, and to put myself in that situation where you got dudes that was good working dudes that came from the street. You got dudes that did 20 years in jail that's working now. That's good dudes. They knees hurt, and all they want to do is drink a Budweiser before they go home for the night. That was sitting out there, like shout out to Big Bert. Like, you got brothers out, Brent working, busting his ass. Like, these are dudes that came through the streets. Now they working, man. They tell you, man, you can have that street shit. So you had dudes out there that was into the streets that's working, man, or dudes that's still in the streets that was just like, I'm retired. And then you got the young boys that come out there like, okay, what happened with this? Like, I don't feel like I'm never going to explain myself to anybody.
So what happens is it's just a place where a nigga trick you out your freedom in 0.2 seconds.
You said the right words, and you can't let nobody trick you out of your freedom. But what I will say is, one of the young boys that approached me that I was talking to, his name is Streets. And the reason why I say his name is because to me, he was always one of the good dudes out there. And I feel like with him, with him, for one, I done robbed everybody and extorted half the niggas in the projects, the older ones. The younger ones never had a beef with me, so it's the older ones that try to manipulate the younger ones because during my time, they couldn't handle me. And with Streets, I always felt like there was times where it was like quiet in Bronx River, and I would see him, and me and him used to have conversations. So as he's not a young boy. He's a grown-ass man that's just younger than me. I always felt like he was like a little brother, so it really didn't feel good, the aftermath of me seeing myself beefing with the brother because I always liked him. I even liked his cousin Coral, or whatever the case may be, was always cool with me. So it's like, for me, I had to take a look at my situation and say, some of these people out here I like, some of them I don't like, but the majority of them are related to somebody that's my peers. You see what I'm saying? Like, for example, Ant Green he's one of the OGs above and older than me that paved the way before my generation. But at the same time, his sons run with the young boys that I be beefing with sometimes. So now it's like, yo, how am I going to sit up there and beef with Ant Green's son? And this is the OG. You feel me? And so these are the situations where I had to I had to tell myself, you know what? I got to be disciplined enough to fall back out of the projects because, the older generation is the one that pays we all family with each other. Even if I'm not cool with some of the older ones, they're best friends with like Jerry. I know you probably know Jerry. Jerry is my OG. I was raised by Jerry, Joseph Credit, and all the rest. That's my OG. So it's like, okay, that's my big brother. I don't even have an OG. That's my big brother. So it's like, okay. Now, me even coming out here, like when Bronx River Day just passed, he told me straight up and down, he said, listen, we trying to have fun out here. If you come out here, we ain't going to be able to have fun because everybody got to be on point looking out for you. I said, I'm not going to even go. I'm not going to mess up. Like, ain't nobody going to never scare me out of my neighborhood. But at the same time, if you putting other people at risk, just let time mend whatever wounds is going on, and then come, you know what I mean, and then come back and see, you know what I mean, the people and show love or whatever the case.
I don't think people understand that your job is black media. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like Twan from Feds Mag, right? Twan, Twan used to, have a different lifestyle at one time. He found his niche, and now he does Fed Magazine. You would never be able to tell that this nigga got down at one time. and you know, he catches a lot of flack. He doesn't catch the flack you catch because you're physically, you know, in front of people's faces with your news station every day. And he does his in the form of a magazine. But he's caught in hella flack for, yo, why you giving rats a platform and this, that, and the third. And, you know, Twan is like, yo, I'm a black journalist. If I don't get the story, who else? This is my job to get. I want to get it from the thorough nigga, and I want to get it from the nigga who fell. You know what I'm saying? Because this is one thing that people in the hood don't know. There's a whole difference between when you out there playing, and there's a whole difference between when they get you in that fucking, when you got to face that gray paint. It's a whole different, and are you willing to say, you know what? I don't give a fuck, and I'm really about this. I'm really to look at this gray paint for the next 42 years. You know what I'm saying? Are you ready to do that? So that's yo, listen, right? I've met a lot of good OGs, and recently I met Peter Monsanto, and I know y'all wouldn't know that name, but that name goes back with the Nicky Barneses, the Guy Fishers, the James Brownses, the people of that cloth from the 60s and the 70s, who was really like at that time when blacks controlled the you know, blacks controlled things, and I got to meet him, and I just got to say, damn, like nigga did 39 years in prison. And I met him through another veteran from a neighborhood named E.T. Larry. And I got to really sit and, you know, kind of pick his brain for a few minutes. And you could sit there and say that there's not enough. See, this is the thing. It's easy to be a gunslinger because gunslinger don't got nothing to do with the money. You got to have a mind for the money aspect of the street. If you out there and you just a gunman, you meatballing, you ain't getting paid. Come on, man. I don't know what to tell young niggas now. I don't know what to tell a young nigga.
You know what? And you were absolutely right, because a lot of the dudes that was actually slinging the guns didn't have $1 in their pocket. And people don't even realize, when Jay-Z said broke niggas don't want no cash, they just want to kill you. That's what it really was. But you know, for the most part, you would be a blessing to this platform, and I would love to have you on my platform, because I know that with your street wisdom and the way you articulate yourself, like you got to see the rise and the fall of a lot of legends from the Bronx.
Listen, right? I'm gonna tell you this, right? You remember the movie City of God, where the fight started, and then after a while, niggas didn't even know what they was fighting for. That's what really happened. That's what really happened with Pete. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to understand, like, all right, you got grown men following a 19-year-old man's doctrine. You know what I'm saying? He was a very smart young person, but it's unfortunate that in the 90s, this is when gunslinging came about. So I'm getting money and I'm a gunslinger. And those two don't really mix. So I remember one time sitting there having a conversation with Pete. And I was like, yo, you got some money put away? Yeah. He was like, yo, I got some money. I said, yo, why don't you go to Jamaica for 6 to 8 months? And he bust out laughing. He was like, yo, what's wrong with you, Mo? And I'm like, yo, I said, they gonna put you under the jail when they get you, man. I said, you popular now. I said, usually a murderer don't have a face. I was like, right now, everybody's knowing your face. You in the party. I said, we was in a party in Roseland. And when we was in the party, there was some girls from Queensbridge. And they were sitting off to the side. And when Pete walked by, them bitches was like, you know, like caliente. And I said, oh shit. I was like, yo, I told him, yo, number one, you got to stop partying. And it was just a lot of shit, man. Just like, it's just a lot of shit. Like, the hood has all of these rules and these codes that don't make sense. That's number one. We got these fucked up laws and codes that everything need to be rewritten for the hood. Like, leave civilians alone. Like, it's just a lot of shit that needs to be rewritten, because the codes right now are not upholding and they're not benefiting. There's no benefit to being a ghetto gunslinger right now. There's no benefit. Like, the average nigga that gets money in the hood, they don't make it out. I know niggas who was kingpins that they making money legally, but it's nothing like what they was making when they was on the street. So it's like, I told one of my friends, I said, yo, you got to make a lot of money to get a little bit. He was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I said, you make this money so you could open up your supermarket, or you could open up your roller skating rink, or you could open up your bar, so you could clean your money at the same time. See, Africans, from the day they get $1, they start cleaning it. African Americans wait to have $4 million to try and start washing the money. So even we just jammed, our concepts jam us, because after getting money, after being a gun, there's a concept that you got to abide by to make it. Like the whole question is, are you a businessman or are you a throwaway?
And that's deep right there. Like it's so many different perspectives that your wisdom can bless these young boys with, because it's like I said, dudes will look at you, oh, he ain't nothing but an old working nigga. Like, do you understand that this man done been through the fire?
Yeah.
So because I put on this armor of God, or this armor of a working man, don't mean that you ain't been through the journey. And it's like when you break down the rise and fall, Pete only had a good 2 to 3 years in the street.
Well, you know what? It's his whole 13 to 19. And then 2.5 years of that was like getting serious money.
Right. But even still, like you said, the 2.5 years, because we all was in the streets, like, running around doing our little thing. But when he really put his feet to the streets, like the way he did, like it was like 2.5, 3 years, and it was over.
Right.
And this is what dudes don't understand. Like, it's funny because like how you told brothers that me and Pete was locked up. Like the conversations that me and that man had. The only thing that I'm mad at Pete for is that letter that he sent. But at the same time, I can't be mad because he was still a young man when he did that.
Yeah.
Him at this age right now, I don't think he would have made that mistake. But outside of that, he made it that he was still young when he made that mistake. But the conversation with a lot of dudes don't realize Pete got bailed out when he blew to that. When he beat the body, he blew to the gun. He got bailed out for like 2 weeks and he came back. We was together before he left, and we was together when he came back. And it was like, he told me, he was like, yo, all I did was spend that time with my son, and every agency in America came to watch me. They didn't know what he looked like before. He was telling me they didn't know, but they know what I look like now. All they did was sit on me.
Right.
And I was like, damn, I felt like
I never saw the feds in my life. You always heard a nigga got busted by the feds, but I never saw the FBI to 1994. And that's when they came to Soundview. And, his Benz was out there, and I guess he was up in one of the buildings, but they was in there trying to open the Benz, and they fucked with the car for like 10, 15 minutes and then left. Everybody was outside, but nobody said nothing. You can't say nothing. These niggas ain't regular police. They jackets are blue and yellow. Who are these guys? So, that was the first time I said, and then they've been in Soundview. That was 1994. How many years ago is that? 21, 23 years?
Nah, that's 25, over 25 years, 94.
And look, I hear now, everybody calls me, and I'll be like, yo, man, I don't give a fuck, man. Like, they just called me a week or two ago, like, yo, they took, it's nasty over here, the feds took 20 niggas. And I'm like, yo, man, God bless them brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no money worth giving up these dimes to these people. And there's too many ways to get money now. It's
the internet,
super ways to get paper.
The internet is an online business, an online store. I tell people all the time, if you on Facebook and Instagram and you didn't make not $1, bang yourself. If you're sitting up there every day and you just posting, throwing shade at your friends and family, calling them haters, like, I don't get it. Now that I know that you can act there's actually a market. The whole key to it, though, sometimes you have to really unfriend all your friends and family and go with total strangers, and I guarantee you'll make $1.
Right.
If you get rid of your friends and your family, you'll make money on social media, because you're never going to get that support from your friends and family.
Are you not?
They won't buy a T-shirt. One half of the time, they probably won't even like your post, but you promoting whatever you're selling.
But you know what though? There's see, what Haas is really saying, like, I try to look at things on the psychological and the scientific aspect. Like, after you get after you get the business model, then you get the concept. So right, I come across 300,000 today or tomorrow, and I go say, yo, I'm gonna open a clothing store. You know, my clothing store will be empty if I'm sitting in there with my Yankee cap on it, a Yankee cap on in my store. But now if I put 3 Dominican bad bitches and it looks like a Latin owned place, everybody will come in there and spend money. Because you got, after you get your business model, you got to have your concept. You got to understand what's going on around you. You know what I'm saying? So the hood as a business model is make it with brute force or make it being clever. Or if you start getting money, you got to look out for a bunch of niggas you don't give a fuck about. Because the business model is eat the nigga with the money. So if you start getting it, you're going to have to, you're going to get pulled into another realm. You're going to get like, say for instance, when I was at Soundview, I tried to give everybody a chance. It ain't a nigga in that project that don't owe me no fucking money. $200, $150, $300, $400 over here. So for me doing business, I started to make a budget for beggars, and I started to make a budget for motherfuckers that ain't gonna do nothing with themselves. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, so it had me last for a long time, but still the predators came. Like, yo, the fuck we gotta respect this nigga for? This nigga's pushing a stroller. Like, he's not, we out here firing guns. We the niggas wearing dollar handkerchiefs. The fuck we gotta respect this nigga for? So I know now what I may have, and then I isolated myself. If y'all read the 48 laws of power, isolation is dangerous. So all the respect and the love in the world wasn't gonna stop the wolf from coming. Because I'm one of them niggas that, yeah, I love you, I got love for you. I can sit out here and have a couple of cups of Henny with y'all, and I'm gone. Because y'all don't make sense. Y'all niggas is talking about this goofy shit. And I'm like, Soundview Projects has always been a gold mine since I was a kid. That was the black heroin hub of the East Bronx, the Northeast, the East Bronx, because the Northeast is Co-op City. That was, once you come over that Hunts Point Bridge, you in the East Bronx, man, it was plenty money over there, man. I grew up seeing some 116th Street shit. I told a nigga Cavario, I said, yo, I'm from 116th Street North, nigga. He was like, where the fuck is that? I said, Cozy Corner. He said, oh, all right, I heard of Cozy. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to junior high school in the morning. I'm seeing cheese lines. Fucking cheese lines. Like that, the Blue Magic type shit, whatever that on them old school movies.
That's when dudes was making for 30 or 40,000 a day.
Or more, because you had a bunch of people doing that. You know what I'm saying? We got some legends come up off our corner too. You know what I'm saying? But you know, all I can say now about the street is, yo, just be careful if you're gonna play in it. If you're doing something positive, brush it. You know, come through, give niggas a handshake and get moving. But you know, you can't sit in there when you got something going on for yourself. I don't give a fuck how tough you think you are. It's not wise to sit in that environment, because that environment ain't really about love. It's about, yo, this nigga might know the way out. I want to fuck with him, or I want to kill him. A nigga want to kill. Yo, you could have fucked a nigga's girl back in 2003, and that nigga still want to bust your head open. Because every time he see you got new sneakers on, your car smell like leather, and he don't got nothing going on for himself. And all he could remember is, yo, this nigga Haas fucked my girl back in 2004. Yo, I hate that nigga. I want him dead. So you gotta be very particular with the environment, man. I got lucky. I'm fucking 45 minutes north of New York, and I'm happy, man, to not see them niggas once in a blue. I'm happy.
Yeah, you know what? See, it's like we used to be, me and Eric. You know, him and Pete got we were close too, and up in there. Him, Pete. It was Pete, Uptown. You know, Xavier. Everybody was together and on C73 North Cylinder the Box. We all was together, but it's like when you. Damn, I lost my fucking thought. That's that. I lost what I was about to say. That's the that's the metals in the water.
Yeah, man. It's all good, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's it, man. I don't know how many people you got listening, Gotti, but to everybody out there, man, try and figure another way. And you know, when you around a nigga and you like, yo, this is my man, or this is my homie, or this is my drip, or this is my crip, or whatever, Take a look at that nigga. Take a good look at him and ask yourself, if this nigga knew I had 150,000 in my sneaker box, would he come shoot me in my fucking head? That'll give you a one up on your surroundings. Because a lot of
do that for less than that.
Right.
A dude like we done seen in the hood, dudes murder each other just because you was with a girl that liked you, that don't even like the nigga that like her, but because you with him, a nigga gonna murder you. All right, I'm gonna show this nigga something. Dude ain't never even did nothing to you. Niggas was getting murdered over bitches that didn't even fuck the other nigga. Right. The hood and the mentality in the hood is greasy. Niggas is being raised by K2 bitches now. It ain't even crackhead. It's K2 bitches now. So you gotta think that, like, a nigga wake up on the wrong side of the bed. There was this dude back in the days. He was standing in front of 800, the building 800, right? Over by Lambert.
Yeah.
This nigga used to ice grill motherfuckers on purpose. And when you looked at him and said, yo, what the fuck you looking at? He would shoot you. He would bait you and start with you, then clap you. Because he was mad at the world. Niggas in the hood is mad at the world. Motherfuckers is mad because they mama's fucking some old nasty nigga that they stepdaddy that they don't like. And they can't do nothing because she's putting them out. So they come outside and take their anger out on the world. That's why everything is people, places, and things, right? If you got to live in the hood, that don't mean you have to be in the hood. I used to always be in other hoods. Like, yo, it's crazy because I always was on court. I was always with B.O. I used to be with Showbiz.
Yeah.
When them niggas was doing, when they was doing shows or going to certain parties or whatever, Show would tell you I was right there.
Yo, me and Show, we'll never ever get Showbiz to come talk on none of these platforms with it. But one thing, Showbiz, I'm from Soundview. I'm from the drug block, right? But I hung out in Patterson Projects and Forest Projects. Niggas I went to high school with was from those two blocks. So Showbiz and them took me on my first robbery, and we'll leave it at that. I was 14 years old. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to do that. I came from a decent home that people had a couple of dollars, and then I was already by that time selling crack. But now I'm hanging out with the 5%ers. So when you young, you do what your friends do, even if it doesn't make any sense. Because I'm already into the cozy corner, the corner of Commonwealth and Randall, sitting out there working the graveyard shift, taking $2,000 a night. But when I hang with my 5%er friends, if this is what we doing, this is what we doing.
Man, people don't even realize, like, it's like when they look at my situation with Africa Bambaataa, they think, oh, you just got molested. Like, nah, son, we had a whole family. I used to love when I used to see Showbiz perform or Showbiz coming through video shoots. I really grew up under that dude. You know what I mean? And Show probably ain't never paid me no mind in my earlier days because I was a baby to him.
Right.
But you know what I mean? Man, listen.
Haas, man, I gotta say this to you, man. Me being a producer and me being in the game, you know what I'm saying? I'm just as a man to man, I hate to hear that you went through that. I'm gonna explain something from my angle, being a music lover. Before I really got as a child, my number one dream was to meet Bambaataa. Because Bambaataa was the master of records. And Bambaataa was the master of records. And that was the theme. Like, he jammed. The biggest jam I ever been to that they threw was at Corvettes on Bruckner Boulevard and White Plains Road. They had that whole fucking parking lot filled up when I was a kid. And my grandmother, see, back in the days they had the jams. My grandmother came to the jam and got on the mic and was like, I'm looking for my grandson. And I had Red Alert laughing. Because you remember that he was like, yo, Minnie, that was you? I said, yeah, man, I was a little fucking kid, 7, 8 years old. So the thing about Bambaataa at that time doing the music was every kid, I could imagine what it was like living in Bronx River. And I'm glad I didn't live over there because the nigga probably would have tried something on me. because I love music.
He damn sure would have.
I loved music, but now I remember living in Academy Gardens. There was these two brothers that their family. I'm gonna give you a clue, and you're gonna know who they are. The Coopers. The Cooper family.
The Coopers. The Coopers is related to the Coopers in Bronx River.
Right. So I remember, like, damn, man. I'm about 10, 11 years old. I'm gonna tell you, this is where my Bambaataa dream died. I was like, yo, man, damn, man, I just wish that, because I knew how to cut, I knew how to scratch, and that was the thing to be at in those times. So I was like, yo, man, I wish I could meet Bambaataa and go through his records. And this brother said, yo, don't you ever go around that man. He touches boys. And that died for me right there. That was 1981. I was 9 or 10 years old. That was 1981. Way before these, and then after that, you started to hear mad shit in the street. So that was like a Bronx secret for years that this nigga was doing this shit to the kids. You know what I'm saying?
He was the boogeyman of the Bronx. And then, see, that's why I have a love-hate.
And the other thing that you would hear about Bambaataa in those times was, see, this is the thing that people don't understand. He was a pedophile and he was a fucking villain. He was a gangster. So this is the thing, Planet Rock, yeah, that's a record that's out. All the Bronx is burnt out. These niggas wasn't nobody to play with, man. This nigga wasn't nobody to play with.
Dudes gotta understand something, man. There was some of the most dangerous niggas in the Zulu Nation. You had niggas from every project, every borough, every gang conformed. Like, every gang just became a part of Zulu. Zulu took from every gang disappeared and became Zulu, and that shit was worldwide. It wasn't just in New York City. That shit was everywhere. You know, and it's like but one thing I learned is like what KRS once said about Bam. He said, we have to make our leaders infallible, meaning no matter what they do, we still have to support them. Farrakhan said he don't give a damn what Eddie Long did or what Dr. York did. Those are still his brothers, even though they fucked all them kids. And when you sit back and you listen to that, it's like, huh? So you're telling me if somebody can move the crowd, it should make them exempt from punishment when they destroy the village? This came out of the great KRS-One and Farrakhan's mouth.
But this is, yo, Haas, this is why I say that somehow, some way, street codes have to be rewritten, because after the Black Bank died, which was the Guy Fishers, the Nicky Bonds, the Frank Matthews, the Frank Luke, the New York Freddie, the Pee Wee Kirklands, when that kind of money died, like, yo, Haas, listen, right? I guarantee you. Do you remember when it was like real esteemed black dope dealers moving around, like when we were kids playing tag? You remember that?
Right.
Do you remember them disappearing like 82, 83?
Right.
That left a void open for us, the crack baby dealers, to come out. Because now I'm in Soundview hustling at 13. What do I know? 1 week I'm doing electric boogie and breakdancing. The next week it's all about Roof of the World jackets, clout leathers, and going to this club, the Rooftop, and going to Harlem and taking girls to hotels. And too young. That's stolen childhood. We had to make adult decisions. Even them over there, for housing them to be getting some type of money and have to be running around with guns. It's like the gun culture got ushered in off of the crack era, because the more the money disappeared, the more the guns came and they stayed.
You know what's crazy? When you say that, how the feds came in, New York was dissected and picked apart by the FBI, and the way that they come in is strategic. They're coming to grab one generation, then they're coming at a specific time, like at the right time, and grab the next generation, and then they'll leave a void in between passing the torch down. Like, for example, I know I'm the last. When I say I'm the last of a dying breed, It's because I'm the last of one of those who was taught by those who was taught how to really, really walk that walk and talk that talk. You have like with these younger dudes, right? That's living out here, they don't have the discipline of the soldiers that raised me. They just have the anger of living in the hood and the drive to fight, but they don't have the discipline to say, okay, this is the caliber of man. The caliber of man that raised me with BO. The caliber of dude who Pistol Pete was when he was out here. You don't see that same caliber. You might see the same violence, but you don't see the same cloth of that man.
This is Tickle Me Elmo.
And when when they took like certain generations, or when they did certain raids in Soundview, certain raids in Bronx River, it left a void. Courtland, let me tell you something. I learned something when Cortland Ave got raided and they took Rock, Fresh, T Mac, and all of the rest of them, B.O. brother. When they got picked up out of feds, I've never seen so much killing on Cortland Ave like that in my life. It was like bodies was dropping every day because there was OGs out there to keep them young boys in line that they respected. So they was like, all right, there was no reason for them to be wilding. But when they left a void out there to get money and the turf battling, it was so much bloodshed, but there was no discipline out there. And eventually the feds start grabbing the wise ones, the elders, the wise ones, the elders. And now you're left with just real niggas and bad bitches. You don't have military minds no more. The hood don't have military minds no more. It's just a criminal grind, and some niggas ain't even doing that. It's dudes out there just like.
I used to say crack is all grown up and it got children, but now I say crack got grandchildren. Because what is a crack? A crack is something that separates something.
Right.
Crack, everything went worse since crack, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember being 13, 14 years old and selling that shit. And every crackhead that would come in 83, 84, 85, they'd be like, oh, I could build your house from the ground up. Oh, I'm a mason. Oh, I know everybody had a skill. So we in turn, we destroyed the last of the good people with that shit, man.
See, you just hit something else. And you opened up another door for a conversation. There was a time when niggas was getting high, but they had a skill. I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. I damn near don't know how to put the roller fucking toilet in the bathroom.
Yeah.
My father, I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. My father, if I paint the walls in the house, I got more paint on me. I had to learn how to paint. My father never taught me shit. So it's like for my sons, my daughters, to be a builder, I don't know how. I'm learning right now. I'm actually taking the time out right now in my 40s to educate myself on how to use tools.
Yeah.
Because we built America, but then they took the trade. Like we didn't need a trade. We passed this down. We constantly built America. But then at some point in time, they figured out how to wipe out the men who know how to build and separate them from their children. So now we separated and we being raised by the women who don't know how to build anymore. Next thing you know, you got kids out here that don't know how to do anything but sell drugs.
If I could bomb atomically to everybody that's in this chat, right? I want to say something to everybody because I'm listening to Haas talk, and it's really good to talk to them and throw these gems back and forth, right? But for everybody out there that's African American, for everybody that's out there that's Puerto Rican, and for everybody out there that's Dominican, y'all niggas got to figure it out because we got something new coming down the pipeline. We got America just bring in all of these refugees. And so the first, really, number one, first and foremost, everybody knows that you cannot compete with a foreigner. And one of the reasons that you can't compete with a foreigner, I know we hate the Indians and Dunkin' Donuts. I know we hate the people in the restaurants that are not of our ethnicity. But what I'm saying to you is this: as of right now, I watched Dr. Claude Anderson and I can't think of the other nigga's name, right? But Dr. Boyce Watkins. Right now, we about to get pushed so far into poverty that it don't make no sense. everything that everybody has seen happen has been strategic, right?
Right.
From 2019, from 2020 when the pandemic started, they had New York in check, bro. Like niggas was getting out of line, but not too much. So now you pull the police back, you send a fraternal order out to start killing black men, and we march and we want rights. And then we say, yo, we don't want your police. So they say, all right, we're going to grant you a wish, black people. So all this time while we're distracted and we're running in the store stealing Gucci and Louis, and they're directing us into the stores, they flooded migrants in. They flooded migrants. Now, my thing is this. Can a black man or a Puerto Rican man compete with a Mexican sitting out by the truck waiting to get picked up in the morning? No. Why? Because they come from a different kind of poverty. These niggas come from cartels, beheading niggas. And when they get here, they like, yo, wait a minute. You gonna pay me $50 for the day? And all I gotta do is refurbish your kitchen?
You want to know what's crazy?
Yeah, that.
I could show you certain blocks where Mexicans and Ecuadorians, they get up faithfully 6 o'clock in the fucking morning, and they stand on the same block like 30 deep with their book bags with tools in it, waiting for somebody to drive by, a woman, anybody who needs something to be fixed in their house, and they go with you and get paid for the day, whatever job that you have. Show me a block. And this is why I can fuck with you, Minnesota. Like, yo, show me a block where you got black dudes out with book bags on, with tools in it, waiting to work.
Nah.
I've never in my life seen that.
So you know, my friend is one of the, my friend, he used to manage me. He's one of the lead attorneys right now in New York City in pushing the bills to get marijuana legalized. Now, I got a few cousins, a few friends that get money, and I'm like, yo, bro, let's look into this, blah, 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 right? So, you know, nigga cursed me out on the phone. Fuck is you talking about? Da, 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 da. I said, all right, cool. So, you know how they got ATF, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. In another 2 to 3 years, it's going to be ATF and I for alcohol, tobacco, firearms, and industrial hemp. It's going to be a federal case in a few years to sell marijuana. So I know a couple of you niggas is doing good now, but I tell you, and I kid you not, hurry up and try and legalize, because they're getting ready to take the drug game away from us. This means niggas are going to be doing 60 months, 18 months in federal prison for selling weed.
For selling weed. That's what they don't realize. They think that it's all good, but they don't realize that every crime in certain states is about to be federal. Right. New York City, New York, like, you got to you know what scares me? Like, we have New York City, the fact that they're letting all these dudes go from Rikers Island, the fact that they're giving all these dudes R&R and keep pushing them back into the streets, and even the ones that they giving the bail, they giving them the lowest bail to get out after they done gave them all this PPP loan money. And it's like, we want our family to come home, but not at the cost of 20 more kids dying. I never thought that I would say the things that I'm saying out of my mouth.
It's a setup. It's a setup. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, if you black or you Puerto Rican or you Dominican, we got to fuck with each other, because it's over, my nigga. The new levels of poverty that they getting ready to put us in, and especially African Americans, yo, the only thing that's going to be left for niggas to do to support their families is sell drugs. I'm talking about literally. Ain't gonna be no jobs, because right now you can't compete. What I'm trying to say is, you can't compete with a migrant worker. They're gonna work hard while you're mad that niggas is paying you $11 an hour. They're gonna be like, 11 an hour, my nigga. Fuck out of here. Dunkin' Donuts is my house. You know what I'm saying? You as a customer coming in, you have arguments with them. How the fuck you gonna feel if you work in there and these niggas is cleaning the edge, the corner of the floor with a razor? They gonna go
crazy. You know what's crazy? When you sit back and you analyze the hood, I tell people all the time, right? You got people that work housing in the hood. They working 8 hours in the hood working housing. When they go on a lunch break, where they going? To Habib on the corner. Why these females ain't using their food stamps to cook these dudes breakfast and lunch? You see what I'm saying? Like if everybody chipped in, if you needed to take lunch to work and you knew that you needed a lunch box, you could buy lunch from the women in the community and take it to work and eat it out of your lunch box when it's lunch time. Even when you get dinner, sometimes dudes will come home with my wife cooking. Oh, she ain't cooking. She in a bad mood. There's females in the community. This is even dudes, because the dudes, most of the time, dudes cook better than females anyway. Start cooking. Start selling food in the community, in your building. Sell food in your lobby.
Yo, listen, right? Haas touched on something, and I want to say this to everybody in the chat, and I want y'all to take this with you and give it to everybody, because we spoke about how bad it is, but now I'm going to give y'all the solution to this shit. There's two things. The first thing is there's opportunities in for us in mirror businesses. So it's going to turn to a point where the only way to get these people out of our community is have a black store that's making chopped cheese and chicken. Do y'all know that every Habib store in the neighborhood, every liquor store in the neighborhood, every Kennedy Fried Chicken in the neighborhood they suck 3,000 to 6,000 out of our community a day. So if you got a store on 169th Street in Webster, a store in the middle of 169th Street in Webster, a store on 168th Street in Webster, a store around the corner on Brook Avenue, or you got a store on the 9, that collectively these stores is taking out of your neighborhood $500,000 a month, because every outlet takes close to $100,000 a month, because this is 30 days and they're making money and they don't close. So I was telling somebody, like, there could never be respect in the neighborhood because we're nobody in our neighborhood. How the fuck am I going to respect you when, see, niggas ain't going to come in and shoot up Mr. Johnson's grocery store, because now it'll be like back in the days. There was less crime because black people had shit. Black people don't got nothing anymore. So how am I going to respect? I'm taking a piss on these steps. I'm going to take a shit on these motherfucking steps. You know what I'm saying? We have to mirror these people's businesses. And like Haas said, you might have to go buy your motherfucking chicken sandwich from apartment 3D. Miss Tina got the nice apartment and she's selling chicken sandwiches all day. So this goofy shit that we're doing, killing each other, we got to create mirror businesses or it's going to get slow for us, because, I'm going to tell you enough. There's so much shit going on, Haas, man, that I could build with you on like this whole week, right? Because I'm a thinker. I'm a critical thinker. Like right now, do you know we at the threat of 100 million people dying on one move? And I'm gonna tell everybody, just to everybody in the chat, there's a La Palma. There's a volcano out in La Palma, which is off the coast of Africa. So La Palma is like is to Africa, that's like their Dominican Republic, their Puerto Rico, their St. Thomas. So these islands now they're finding out that the earthquakes are being manipulated, this, that, and the third. So you haven't heard nothing on the news about this. Now La Palma's having these little collapses here and there. If the whole island breaks off and falls into the ocean, we get the tsunami that we've seen in 100 movies, 100 commercials, and 100 programs on TV. So they're not even telling us about this. I'm on Telegram, and I'm in about 8-9 groups that are monitoring the white people organized so fast when they found this shit out. The white people have a 24-hour watch group watching it. And we all sent our I'm with the fucking crackers. They got they was like, yo, if anything happens and we find out, we're gonna call everybody's number, because I'm in the Telegram group. And it's so crazy because I'm like, yo, niggas don't even know nothing about it. And the frightening thing was, I've been aware of this for 20 years. Now we're getting something called CMEs. And CMEs are sunstorms, energy from the sun coming in when the sun blasts the earth.
Yeah, the solar storms.
It goes into the earth, it aggravates the plasma, and then you have more shit going on all around the planet. Because once that energy hits the plasma, it comes out in the form of earthquakes and volcanoes and whatever else, storms or whatever. So they ain't mentioned this shit not once on the news. So I'm still watching it, but it's so died down. It's crazy to me because it's me and 300 people in the chat. And I'm like, yo, no one knows about this shit. And if a tsunami was to hit the East Coast from Florida to Maine, we're going to lose 100 million people in one move. So why do I think it's real? They've showed it to us the same way they showed us 9/11 and we wasn't paying attention. Everybody like, oh, the Simpsons predict shit. This shit ain't predicted. This shit is pre-planned. And one thing I got to say to everybody out there, I know niggas is out there killing each other. They on gangster time or whatever. But yo, don't play with the white man because he ain't playing with you. And you got to be cool to be a nigga that looks into other shit. I know you got shit you got to deal with, but be ready to save your family. Be ready to get the fuck off the coast on a moment's notice. You know what I'm saying? Where I live at, 15, 20 minutes, I'm on the interstate or not, or US 1, I'll make it to I-91 and make it inland because you're going to have to be 100 miles inland. So I've been planning on this shit. I know my 4 or 5 different routes that I would take, you know, with a head start. But I'm just saying, man, there's a lot going on, and we out here goofing on the whole shit with the black on black murders and this and that. This is goofy shit. Like, we trapped in this real shit going on. And I really think that we doing this because we really afraid to face our real enemy. That's all this shit is really like, oh, I'm gonna bother you because I can't beat him up. So that's what the all hoods represent that, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all watch the old school movie, The Warriors, with the nigga Osiris. Yo, do you know that we outnumber the cops 40-1? Let me give you an example.
That's deep.
Take a 1 mile radius of the suburbs. Let's say there's 1,500 homes, right? How many people do you think collectively live in those 1,500 homes in the suburbs? Those families are usually like 1 parent, 2 parents, 2 kids. At most, they'll have 3. So let's say in that 1 mile radius of the suburbs, you got 3,500 people. Say out of the 3,500 people, 22,000 of them are coming to work. Or say, no, let's give it a high number. Let's say 60,000 of them come to work in New York. And those 60,000 people are split out throughout the 5 boroughs, right? Now let me ask you, take Cortlandt Avenue and give me 3 blocks of those projects. How many people you think living collectively in those buildings? Just those 3 blocks.
What is it like? 10 apartments on every floor?
Right.
And I'm not sure if they go up to 14 or 16. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is one building might have 20,000 people. Or not 20,000. Let's say 8,000 people per building. Right. We got these people outnumbered, but we just don't. That's what the nigga was trying to tell us in the movie The Warriors. We got these niggas outnumbered and outgunned. So if they look powerful because what they have against us, what black people have never really been good at is organization. So due to the fact that they look organized, they got that walkie-talkie. They get on that walkie-talkie, they out there. You know what I'm saying? And oh shit, the boys. You don't think the boys will fall back if they rolled up and 300 niggas pulled out guns on them?
Right.
Do you really think? And I got this another thing I got to commend out of, as well as the East Bronx is the only project, and y'all niggas was legendary for this. The only projects in the 104, I think you're on 104.7 I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's it.
The only projects that ever rumbled with the police, I think it was 1984, 80, it was something like that, was Bronx River Projects. They had a all-out knuckle brawl with the 43rd precinct. Am I right, Hans?
We did it in the 90s too. We did it in I think it was like 92 or 93. We had a crazy brawl.
No, I was gonna say 91. But this is the only project in the Bronx where the whole project came out to fight these niggas. And you know, for me, I always been cool with Brian, and I always thought the thing that was amazing to me about Bronx River with Soundview is different. It seemed like everybody over there is related, or it's like a family per building, or
now you know what, Bronx River. One thing I loved about my building, I can't speak for the rest of them niggas' buildings. Some of them niggas was related because they was fucking each other's sisters, but in my building, it was like I swear every building in Bronx River felt like they was the tightest building. But in my building, it's like we didn't even lock doors. We walked in each other's apartments and like, yo, you got some butter, you got some milk, you got this. Like we really loved each other in my building. Right. In 55. You know, and on top of the fact that my building was like the outcast of the project, so we had war with everybody. 1455 had war with everybody. Everybody had beef with us. So when the older generation left, they left a void there where I couldn't go outside and just walk to the store and shit like that. It was on.
Right.
Like really on. You had to fight every building and going to school too. I was getting jumped every day.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny you say that because and I'm gonna make you laugh now. But I'm gonna tell you, all the young crack dealers, I'm gonna tell you who had us all under pressure when we ended up getting cool. Fucking Brian, man. Fucking Brian, man. Yo, this nigga was just the wildest nigga. Then these two dudes, Jazzy J's little brother and Patrick, came to Stevenson and turned that shit upside down. And then I heard that over in the projects, they weren't that severe. But when they got out, and they brung they Bronx, it was them versus Monroe. They didn't beef with Soundview, but they came over and they really got into it hard with the Monroe dudes. And at that time frame, but they shit was serious. It was gun battles. I was like, God damn, what the fuck is up with these niggas? So yeah, man. The Bronx is tough, period. It's like the second you think the Bronx ain't tough, you're gonna be on the sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? So you lottie-dottie, you could be a nigga's first body. So
the only reason why Brooklyn get more props than the Bronx is because it's the biggest borough outside of Queens. Is the biggest borough, but really it's Brooklyn. Brooklyn is more populated. So the Bronx is smaller. Well, the Bronx is small but deadly.
Yeah.
But Brooklyn in the Bronx is like, yo, I don't know. The way I look at Brooklyn, the Bronx is the snake pit. But if you ever watch Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes, when he was defrosting the gangsters, Wesley Snipes was like, "Don't give me none of them niggas from Brooklyn." He said, "Give me all of the killers, the illest killers, but nobody from Brooklyn." Because Brooklyn is the grimiest place on this earth, especially Brownsville. Brownsville, East New York, Brownsville is the greasiest place on this earth. Them niggas is greasy.
I gotta say this, right? Before I got my shit together, because look, I've been rich a couple of times, but being a nigga now, I get it. But I didn't have no financial training, so I've blown a lot of money, and I haven't. You know what I'm saying? As an adult now, I'm excellent with money. Like I'll just sit on the money, don't spend it, put it into this, put it over here. But I had to come back out in my 30s back to Soundview and get back into the street to get right again. But before I got my shit together, I was living in Brownsville, and I gotta say something, man. Like I think one of the problems with Brooklyn is living out in Brownsville. It's too many people packed on top of each other, and a lot of the people are island people. So the robbery, the con comes off of the island. That tough take your shit. I saw, I was in a clothing store out there, right? And a nigga came in, and you know how you put your bag down when you had bought some shit already? And nigga put his, because I was waiting to see Brooklyn in action, because you remember how they was back in the days, but nigga put his bag down, and I'm trying to think of the block. Out there, it's right off of Mother Gaston, and there's a laundromat there. I think it might be, I don't know if it's Bedford or Belmont or something like that. but I'm in it, and on each side of Belmont is housing projects, all the way going down to Rockaway Boulevard. And a nigga put his bag down, and some other niggas came in, picked up a shirt like they was gonna try it on, put it down, grabbed this nigga's bags, and took off out the store running. And yo, when I say I was in tears, I was like, okay, I see y'all, Brooklyn. Because I could tell you, man, when we was kids, man, you go to Madison Square Garden, the rap concerts, these niggas robbed everything. I'm talking about Brooklyn used to do this thing called bum rush, right? And I was a security guard in B. Altman's. This is one of the only jobs I had in my life. And I was working as a security guard in this shit called B. Altman's. B. Altman's was on 34th Street between 5th and Madison. It was an uppity store, whatever the case may be. And Brooklyn would come hit the store, but they would do these things called bum rushes. So 50 kids are coming on one door, 75 kids would be hitting the Madison Avenue side, 30 more kids would be hitting the store, and they'd just come and take what they want and run out. That was the whole thing. Because they knew if 400, 500 niggas run in the store, that maybe 10 might get caught out of the 50 to 100. So they used to do these bum rushes. So I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to tell the Brooklyn niggas like, yo, there's this stuff right here called Burberry. They 400 a sweater. Them niggas ain't want to hear that. They tore the polo section up. They cut the fucking store detective. Like these niggas used to get busy. But yeah, Brooklyn is definitely different, man. That's all I really meant to say. Brooklyn is different. That Brownsville experience for me, I was nobody in Brownsville. I ain't no nigga that was getting no money. I was just living there, getting my life together, getting ready to try and get my place and get my son out of New York City. But while I had to lay low out there, and I just say this, man, it was, yo, they serious out there, and they serious due to its capacity. This shit is like City College when niggas was pushing on the steps and then people passed away on the bottom of the steps. That's Brownsville. It's too many people. It's like thousands of black people out there. And it's kind of like all black. It's not like the Bronx where we got Puerto Rico, Jose and them, and then all of our communities in the Bronx now, the Dominicans then basically took over. Nah, that's not happening in Brownsville. Brownsville was black. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, you know what? We got to put a part 2 together. You know what I mean? We can't give everybody everything in one sitting.
Yeah.
We got to definitely put a part 2 together and come with some more content, because I personally feel like me and you can vibe on the same frequency, because first of all, like, you have experience, you have intelligence, you eloquent with your tongue, you know how to speak. So there's a lot of things that we could definitely build on, and there's a lot of things that's going on that you are in tune with. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I started to make a video yesterday, and I didn't make it because I was spending time with my daughter, and she was, she's autistic, so she was like really, 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 loud. So I didn't really get the chance to make the video, but I wanted to express to my people that started off with me on YouTube, not the celebrity gossip people, but the people that started off like really, really caring about these type of topics that we building on. These platforms are making it to where that in the near future, they will take your platform now, but in the near future, like China has this credit scoring system where you're not getting your credit don't just consist of you paying your bills. It also consists of you jaywalking or you putting a post on social media that goes against the government. China is the leader of the New World Order, and China is going to represent the control of the New World Order. So everything that China's implemented is something that's gonna fall on us as a people. So I want to get back to the topics that made me who I am.
Yo, everybody in this chat, I want y'all to just hear what this man just said to you is Netflix, Black Mirror, season 3, episode 1. I'm gonna say it again. The Black Mirror, season 3, episode 1.
I gotta watch Black Mirror. Everybody been telling me to watch it. I don't really be watching TV like that. I think the last thing
Yo, Haas, I haven't watched TV since 2010, 2011. But TV is unavoidable. But if I find something that I can, I want everybody out there to look at the Black Mirror season 1, season 2, season 3 first. Then you could do 4 and 5. But it's all a blueprint for the next 100 years for what they have planned for us. So what he said to me just now was season 3, episode 1, and I know it's hard to look at it and understand what's going on because it just looks like science fiction, but they break down all of the technologies they have. Let me, listen. God damn, because you blew my mind with that shit. Social credit score. What happens with a social credit score is, if I walk past you in the street and you ice grill me, I could click on my phone and lower your credits. I can lower your credit score. So if you are 8.3, and to be a perfect person in our society, you have to have a 12.2. But say you got an outfit on I don't like, and you're walking down the block, woman could click like, oh, I don't like her outfit, and it makes your credit score drop. So, I know everybody's in the cryptocurrency, this, that, and the third. I wish niggas were smart enough to say, fuck that, we keeping cash. Because once they get us into this cryptocurrency, once we got 2 years in and cash is really done with, they're going to be like, oh, yeah, you Minnesota, we know you was putting up all these posts about all this thoughtful shit back in 2009. You was on MySpace doing this shit, and everybody started doing it on Facebook. Take that nigga's credit down to a 2. We ain't forget you. So this is the thing. The social credit score is coming. This is a real thing. So if you walking down the street, you got to smile. Because if you ain't smiling and you frowning, nigga going to hit the button and knock your credit score down. So that's what the social credit score is, but it's all explained on the Black Mirror. And I know some of, it's the technologies they have that they've been working on Antarctica are so deep. The only way you can understand them and see them is watching sci-fi movies. Like all this, has anybody in this chat ever heard of Neuralink? Neuralink?
Right. Neuralink.
Neuralink is a chip in the base of your fucking brain. So you can do 3D holograms. You can access your money with your hand. That's what a lot of this shit is about. And a lot of, I don't know if you ever heard of depopulation, but a lot of the depopulation shit is about lowering the numbers so they can build sustainable cities. So they need this catastrophic event to happen so they can restructure everything with whoever survives after a catastrophic event. Why you think they got all of our food sitting off on the coast now? All of the boats, they're holding our food hostage. And this is what we get. This is the last time, and I know this sounds crazy, but this is the last time that you're going to ever have in your life, unless you got some land somewhere. They're going to make it illegal to grow food. That's coming.
They already did. They made it under the Patriot Act. You can't even like catch rainwater. Under the Patriot Act, if you grow food in your yard and you give it to somebody else, you can get locked up. So they definitely own us. You right. Hitting the nail. They own us.
So while niggas is out here doing all this killing, our killing of each other is a distraction because these niggas is coming. And I got to say this to everybody. Everybody's gangster is going to be tested. So it's not going to, you, the working person, that's like, oh, those drug dealers, I don't like them. All those gang members, everybody's gangster is going to be tested, and niggas got to get on code. Niggas and bitches got to get on code quickly. They getting ready to pull a black woman. Y'all have done a great job, but they get ready to pull a rug from under your feet. You're going to school for nothing. They get ready to pull a rug. The homo.
You know what? The sad part about it is, you said we getting ready to be tested. We already been tested, and you know what I seen? They tested us so much that you got these fucking gang members coming home from jail marching. We shall overcome. Like, nigga, you was killing niggas in the street. You was cutting niggas in jail, and then you come home and now you fucking protesting.
Well, you know what? See, this is the thing. You know they see, and I'm not gonna get into this, and I'll never call nobody out on nothing. But I'm gonna say something to you, right? I'll come on a man's platform and I'll talk. And I'm gonna say something to you, right? I'll come on a man's platform and I'll talk. but I don't get into it to the point where it's like this is me and I'm marching in the street and all that. But I'm gonna say something to you. I want to let everybody know out there in the land listening right now that they pay very well. They pay more than I'm making as a beat producer. They pay more than Haas gets as a vlogger. They paying those niggas. Them niggas is not out there, we shall overcome it for nothing. They cut the check quickly.
Well, you see, that the leader of Black Lives Matter, the bitch buying houses all over the world. She got about 5 of them in 1 week. So yeah, they getting paid real good.
And I'm not gonna blow nobody up. But that was the first thing.
Yo, they blowing themselves up.
Yo, listen.
It's like when Lord Kim sat up there, had that conversation with my son. My son was borrowing money from Vlad. Because he didn't even have car fare to take a cab or to fix his fucking car. Next thing you know, this nigga's living in penthouses with no job.
Look, I'll say this, man. You know, much love to my son. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this: when you see the movements and you see people in movements, they're getting paid substantial amounts of money. And you know, it's not a the thing is, it's always important for me to have money in my pocket before you have money in your pocket. That's the way of the world. So when you get a person in the ghetto who finds a way and they start making money, they don't give a fuck what none of us are going through. Because, you know, I look, right? I'm hood because I love black people. I'm not hood because I'm the homie. I'm not the big, I hate when niggas call me, I'm not the big homie. Don't none of that shit. I love the hood because I love black people. I love black people more than they love themselves. I know we got a whole dumb crop. I stick to my guns, and there's certain shit that I'm not gonna do. I don't believe in marching because my mother marched. She was with all that shit. My mother was a Panther. That shit got her nothing. The community don't give a fuck about its martyrs. They don't give a fuck about their martyrs. So everybody got to get their change. If I can speak to you through a platform and I can give you some game, and I hope you can take it and you can do something with it, I would say stop hanging with them niggas you was with yesterday and get around some like-minded people. That's your real tribe. Your real tribe is your mother, your daughter, maybe your cousin. You know, you got to lower your circle. That's number one. If you come outside and you fuck with 10, 15 niggas in a day's time, you on little boy time and you're going to get hurt.
Right.
So be careful, man. If just to everybody out there, man, be careful, man. Bulletz Gotti, Haas, thank you. Hey, Gotti, I want you to give Haas my number, and then me and him will take it from there, and I'll end up, clicking up with him and getting on this show and talking the talk and just, because, Haas, I feel like this, right? When I was in Soundview, one of my beefs that festered and grew into a bigger beef came from me trying to school a nigga I had love for. But I had more love for this nigga than he had for himself. So, and he was a quote-unquote big homie. And I tried to give him the game and pull him to the side because of genuinely caring. Like, yo, shit, I see this nigga getting ready to be doomed. And I didn't pull him in front of everybody. I pulled him to the side on the low. And I would say this, man, like, these people out here are dangerous. And when I say they're dangerous, you have a whole, never mind the chemicals they flood our bodies with. I don't give a fuck if you're a gangster or you're not. You got some atrazine in your body and you got a bunch of BPA in your body drinking out of plastic. If you ain't drinking out of glass bottles, you got BPA. So now a nigga will sit there and watch a bitch. A nigga sit on the side and watch a nigga beat a bitch to death and don't pick up the phone and call 911. Men are identifying with women. Men is shooting bitches now. These niggas is shooting, gunning girls down.
Yeah, so that's crazy.
That deals with, the war with these yaks is on a biological and a cellular level. Because forget all the shit that I can explain a lot of the shit that's going on because we being attacked at the biological and the cellular level, and we taking in chemicals that are making us less of men. I don't come from that generation where I'm going to sit there and watch a nigga beat his girl after death. If you feel, nigga, call the police for the bitch. Let the police come and fix our boyfriend
Yo,
up.
Minnie. Hey, yo, Minnie. But that's why, like, when they was telling motherfuckers don't eat all that frozen food shit, that's all estrogen, man.
Yeah.
All that frozen food shit is all estrogen.
Well,
you know what I'm
listen,
saying?
and
That's
you
why a lot of what's going on, yo, Minnie and Haas, like a lot of the things that's going on with the shootings. Just look at it. That's all coming from all that fast food, all that GMOs in the food, all that bullshit they put in liquor. It basically is fucking everybody up.
Well, God, this shit is so tricky, right? Because the shit is so tricky because right now, like you say, the foods. We got foreigners who care nothing about our health, feeding us gigantic chicken. That gigantic chicken. I know everybody on here saw the video of the Asians hitting the chicken and swelling it up with the needle when they was putting something in it. That's soy.
Yeah.
That's fucking estrogen. So right off the gate, Kennedy fried, Kansas fried, I don't care what fried chicken it is. You going in there to eat fake chicken every day because that's the ghetto meal. Some fries, chicken, and a roll. GMO fries with MSG with MSG grease. So we already attacked the nigga that's eating that. He ain't in his right state of mind.
Don't forget the growth hormone.
Yo, the growth hormone. When the manganese releases out of that chicken into your fucking system, 30 minutes later, you might go shoot a nigga in his head. You might, if we got these blackout, where people be blacking out. We got these murders going on there. Most of this is happening an hour or half an hour after a nigga eats some of that Kansas fried chicken. And it sounds crazy.
That Kennedy and all that shit. Kennedy and shit. I got sick, yo, Minnie, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I got sick eating that Kennedy shit. Minnie. Like 3-4 times. I was on the toilet. My nigga, I'm dead ass. I'm not even lying. I was on the toilet. That shit fucked my stomach up. Every time I eat Kennedy, that shit fucked my stomach up. Minnie, I'm being honest.
Yo, Gotti, you know what's so crazy, man? I've not only been through my street battles, I've been through my health battles. And, 2020, September 14th, 2020, I had a brain aneurysm.
Yeah, I remember, Minnie.
Thinking back to like my perception of life right now, I don't desire to be around no negative bum shit. I don't want a Bentley, I want a boat. You know what I'm saying? That's the next move. That's where my heart and soul's at. That's where my mind is at. So, I would say this, man, like we got to get smart and get on code. And it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen in the ninth inning, 1 out left. Because these people ain't playing with us and everybody's gonna find out. Like, I hope that a lot of the people in here, if they have, went and they jabbed, you got to find out everything you can do to kill graphene oxide. And
but you know what's crazy though, Minnie? This is what I was telling Hassan before you came up here. I said, yo, the CDC, not the CDC, but the New York City, like the fucking De Blasio and all them talking about, yo, if you ain't got that CDC card, they ain't trying to let you in the supermarket and shit.
Well,
that's how they playing.
Yo, listen, right? Black people always find a way, but we deserve the shit that's going on because, we look for the same shit that we doing now. Like, I know it's fucked up. I'm a single dad raising a 9-year-old boy, but I'm glad that these white people are doing this to us because only time we come together is when we catch hell. Like at this point, like me, my girl, and my son, only time we put our masks on is when we come into a person's place of business. But the people in the building looking at us like we fucking crazy, and it's like, yo, I'll just be looking at this shit like, yo, like I can't believe how stupid people are to trust the same people who their great-great-grandfathers was taking your uncles and your aunts and using them as alligator bait. You know what I'm saying? Like these people are savages. Like these niggas is Neanderthals. If you want to know who these niggas really are, watch the movie Quest for Fire. That's who these niggas. And the only reason, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know what happened, but the only reason we getting to catch on is because we're seeing them playing in real time. We start to see how stupid they are. Because they had an advantage over us because they used to be able to plan 30, 20, 60 years in advance. So now, with the internet and with whatever the real threat is to them, I don't know what that is. But they're panicking. These niggas is panicking. Anytime your president tells you, that nigga said, what he said about a week or two ago, yo, we're going to hold the boats off of the water. You're going to hold our food, my nigga? Really? Like, yo, that's those fighting words. How you going to tell us? Yo, so, like, you know, the craziest thing about black people is we the only ones that don't know World War III started. It started already. It's been declared.
Hey, yo, Minnie, they don't know World War III is on the people. It's the war on the people. That's what it is. World War III is the war on the people.
Yo, every country that got the disease signed up for it. 180 countries. They didn't have that shit. What's the place where Trump went and killed their generals?
That was Iran. That was Iran.
They don't have it because they didn't sign up for it. They don't have a central bank.
No, they killed. Didn't they one of them Ayatollahs I heard had died from it and basically had caught it and shit. But I believe that was some inside job shit.
But they don't have the bug, my nigga, because they didn't. Yo, listen, right? When we first did when this shit first popped off, and I was on Hocus's platform, and we had 2,000 scary motherfuckers looking to us for answers, right? And I said, I'm just looking at the numbers, and I'm like, all right, I gave these niggas the game. I'm on justia.com. I got my book. I did my research. I was the first one, just like when I had the La Palma discussion with him. I said, yo, I said, I gave these niggas the patent number, US number, and it's owned by the Pirbright Institute, and the Pirbright Institute was funded by Bill Gates and Fauci. And I found that on justia.com. And guess what? Them niggas came out and was like, yo, they came out immediately and was like, nah, that's not true what they're saying about Bill Gates. I've been knew this nigga was a bad guy. If you want to, the Bill Gates that we grew up off of, niggas don't even know about his father, Bill Gates II. This nigga killed more Africans than a fucking lightning strike. This nigga, and then the pattern that they used out there was they send the missionaries in first. They send the Christian missionaries. And then they got niggas coming saying, we're going to take care of you. They put the needle in the volunteers' arms. And after they put that needle in the volunteers' arms, after 1/3 of the population gets sick, they say, yo, this is this. We need you to come in. Then the second third of the population come in and they get it. And then they blame it on the last 1/3 of the population left that didn't get it. They blame it on them. So look, right? We're going to see some things. Everybody's gangster is going to be tested because, see, the white man's running out of time. And the last card he got to play is on the last defense mechanism left in America, and that's the hood.
Yep.
The hood people are going to have to figure this shit out. We're going to be forced to come together. So it doesn't matter that niggas is shooting each other now and all that. Niggas that were shooting each other is going to be trying to share rice and beans in a few days, man. You know what I'm saying? That's where we at. So if niggas want to play, niggas could march and all that shit and get their money. But I tell you like this, right? We got all these rich celebrities, man. Do these niggas don't have farms? I hate these niggas.
Yeah.
But listen, right? Now, if you peep game, Kanye bought his shit out in Wyoming.
Wyoming.
Dave Chappelle is in the safe zone. He's in Ohio.
Yep.
So niggas are not even paying attention to the smart. My man Mos Def. That's my man. Mos is living in the city.
Mos Def was out the country, wasn't he?
Yo, listen, he went through hell, and he went to hell for trying to reveal UCC to us. Uniform Commercial Code Law.
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I ain't seen him to talk to him yet, but I watched what was going on.
Hey, yo, Minnie, you know, I was telling dudes in Clubhouse, I was telling them, Minnie in the room, I said, yo, if you read the Constitution, you'll know in this country they telling you straight up and down, you 3/5 of a human. When you vote, they not like yo, Minnie, when you vote in the president election, right there they telling you your vote don't even matter. You're not even considered a human being.
See, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, and I see it's a young lady in here, Empress Janet, and there's probably some more ladies in here. I want to say, if you are a woman and if you are single, get in contact with that one male cousin that knows about this shit, and you say, yo, cuzzo, if the shit hit the fan, I need you to come get me and the kids. You gotta arrange something in case of emergency with some motherfuckers that know now. So
you might want to tell him, Gotti, that I am the revolution, and it's not going to be televised, darling. So I don't need a man to fight for me, darling. I need them to stand up and tell the truth, something people can't do nowadays, eh? Oh, I'm ready to fight. I'm willing to die to be a human being. I'm willing to die to state that I don't have to take that. And also will get into the stores. I will get my food, and I'll do it by any means necessary. So when people are done with the ignorance and they're ready to stand up together, I'll be waiting. So thank you, love.
Yeah, absolute. So, you know, the one thing that I noticed, like, if you look at these people's tactics, it has never, ever changed. And what I mean is, there's two movies everybody should watch. They on YouTube, too. One is called Quemada, Burn, Quemada, Burn. And the other one is, oh, man, it's two slave movies. But it's about it's about when, you know, we were revolt on the plantations, and they short too. They
Yeah.
One is Quemada Burn, and I'm trying to think of the other one. But when you study on the plantations, a lot of black people didn't acquiesce to slavery, so they wasn't going for it. Slave masters got killed all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Our ancestors are no different than us. Slavery was a very deadly business because we were killing. Don't let them niggas. We was killing those niggas first.
Hey yo, Minnie. That's what Hassan be talking about. The Gullah Geechee wars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The shit with the Maroons in Jamaica. The Haitian Revolution. Like it's a lot of revolts. Even what happened in New Orleans.
Gotti, yo, listen, right? One of the biggest wars that Dutch slave masters had in New York City was in the Soundview area. They conquered the whole Bronx, but they couldn't get over. You know the Hunts Point Bridge that separates Hunts Point and Soundview. They couldn't get over the bridge. There was Chief Wampage, and Chief Wampage was the head of the Siwanoy Indians and the Algonquin Indians. And basically, the territory known as the Bronx ran from Mont Haven all the way up to Greenwich, Connecticut. And
that's a fact.
One of the reasons that we have the Hutchinson Parkway, you know, them Yaks went and they killed 5 Indians and some children. So Chief Wampage, they couldn't catch the head nigger, but they caught Ann Hutchinson and her 5 children and killed her up by New Rochelle.
Yo, Minnie. Yo, Minnie, that's why when they talk about Connecticut being close to the Bronx and they talk about upstate all the way like New Rochelle and motherfucking Mount Vernon and all that, because it's one big place. That's why they so close. That's why when you go into the major Deegan and then you take that New England Expressway, you right there in Connecticut, you right there in CT. That's a lot of people don't know their history. You know, before they started putting them highways, the Bronx is one big place. That's why people don't know. Even when they go back and they talk how they chopped the Bronx down, Bob Moses. They don't talk about Bob Moses, how he did the Bronx all greasy, how he cut it up from south to the West Bronx to the northeast Bronx.
Yeah. And what's now known as the Illuminati, before Illuminati moved up to Greenwich, Connecticut, they lived in Soundview.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
The elite, the first big battle with the Europeans in the Bronx. So basically, battleships were out there where Hunts Point and Sound, like where Rikers Island was, and they were just shooting bombs into the Soundview area. Soundview, Castle Hill, Bronxdale, Monroe. It's like, and when you learn this shit, it's like, damn, like, it's familiar spirits, man.
Hey yo, Minnie, I want to have this conversation with you, man, since we on the topic, right? Because I hear a lot of people talk about who started hip hop, right? So, you know, right now, Tariq Nasheed talking about like he gonna have a museum where he gonna put hip hop in there and all the thing. And he was talking about like, you know, when it come to like the West Indians, like the Jamaicans and stuff, being that Herc is Jamaican and all that, and they was talking like, you know, when they talk about the founders of hip hop. So like yo, Minnie, cause I'm gonna keep it real. Like when I talk about hip hop, a lot of people tell me, oh nah, it's 5 elements. But I tell people all the time, I only know it was only 4 that I knew that was really the important ones was DJing, graffitiing, breakdancing, and MCing. Those like the important elements of the whole thing. And then now when I hear dudes talking, they say, oh, it's beatboxing. They add in the 5th element is beatboxing and all that.
I'm gonna say this, right? Not because I'm not Soundview biased, I'm not Bronx biased. Like
I know
there's a side of me that don't give a fuck about Soundview, Webster, Castle Hill, Melrose. Well, these are all Dutch slave masters named Daniel Webster. Yo, I'm from. I don't get into that. Yo, I'm from here and I rep this because none of this shit mattered, right? The Bronx River was the Aquahung. Soundview was the snapper skin. That's what the indigenous called it before the Dutch people got in there. Isaac Klassen and them and Klassen Point and all that, right? So, oh my God, I lost my train of thought, Gotti. First time tonight, real bad. What was you talking about?
Oh, I was talking about hip hop. I was talking about like how, you know, because right now they trying to say like, when they talk about the hip hop culture, because I was like, Minnie, I got a video, but I never put it out, where they talked about like, yo, because they talk about like when the Jamaicans talk about, yo, how hip hop culture started because of the sound clashing in Jamaica, and then, you know, dudes like I'm gonna tell everybody this. Disco King Mario, in my opinion, is a founder. But I also say that Herc is a founder too, but dudes is trying to like erase Herc out of the history though. Minnesota, like the way they trying to like way they talk about it though. But how you feel about that? Cause you know they try to like erase it.
I don't know. Can you hear me, Gotti?
I can hear you, Minnie. I can hear you.
All right, because your voice is real low. I'm gonna say this because I'm gonna have to go out and come back in. I'm gonna say this. Herc did not start hip hop. There was a guy named Disco King Mario, and hip hop started on Soundview Avenue. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. Bam and Bam and Herc came over to Soundview to see what Disco King Mario had going. Now, I'm not saying that they don't belong on the Mount Rushmore of who started hip hop, but nah, man, they didn't start it. If anything, Bam has more of a standpoint of a nigga that took it to the top, because Mario had a few records bringing him back. And Bam saw something that took it higher, because when you went, let me tell you something, when you went over to Bronx River to see Bam Bada play records, man, so this nigga was playing Brazilian, everything Brazilian, fucking Mexican, cartoon records. He was the forefront of taking the culture from here to there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Gotti, I gotta come out and then come back in because I had a phone call and it fucked me up. So I'm coming back in 5 minutes.
All right, Minnie.
Because I can't hear you. All
right. Yeah, salute. Piece of the chat. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like, share. You know, salute my big bro Hassan. You know, in Minnesota for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? This was a preemptive, you know, live stream. Minnie back. And we add him right back.
I had to go out and
this was the best show ever, besides the last one that you did the last time I was here. This was very good. I mean, I personally have never been to jail. Personally, don't know people that have gone to jail. I definitely had a lot of empathy sitting here listening, because I did bad things when I was a youngster, but I just didn't get caught, honey. And even
Yeah.
now, as I'm 40 something years old, we ain't gonna tell all that. I definitely learned that, there's some things that we have to do no matter what. So I
Fact,
totally
fact,
respect this man. I
fact.
find him very interesting because he's a hard-working man. He's a gentleman, actually. He's definitely gone from the streets to a life of love. That is Josiah. That's the only reason why I wanted to talk to you. That is really him. And we wanted to actually salute you today because if it wasn't for you, Gotti, we wouldn't be out here in these YouTube streets.
Okay.
Josiah wanted to come up to the panel. He's not going to turn his mic on or nothing. But,
Okay.
we talked about this and I told him, I said, you get your ass up here out of respect
Okay.
for who gave us what we started out here. You got to pay
Okay.
homage to the people that help you. Real
Yeah.
niggas do real things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fact.
So we
But
salute
yo,
you and we love you. And I
thank
love
you.
you and I'm your girlfriend. So whatever
Yeah.
they say, I'm always going to be your YouTube girlfriend.
Okay. Okay, Jeannie. Salute.
So I don't know who this Grace girl was getting all butt hurt, but I was here. She didn't come. But about my man, honey, I'm always watching. And I'm always putting your live on my wall, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. So, Minnesota, I wanted to ask you a question, darling. What do you see in the future of 2022?
Well, a closing and pressure bust pipe, but it make diamond. Oh yeah, what I was saying about the movie came out of Burn and the other one, right? Oh, it's called Goodbye, Uncle Tom. And in both of those movies, when the pressure was on the white slave master, they would always, the way they defeated the slave was they would come after the food supply. So in the movie, especially in the movie came out of Burn, what happened was the slaves was kicking the slave master's ass. And I don't know if y'all know in this chat, we've been kicking these people ass. You know why? Because we've been making black babies, we've been making black and Spanish babies, we've been so
educating ourselves.
So they have been facing something called global darkening. And what global darkening means is we're multiplying. They call us human weeds. And they're at a zero birth rate. So what a zero birth rate means is for every white child being born, 3 white people are dying. They're not replacing themselves. So this event 201, this shit had to happen because they're really trying to murder a lot of us. Now, if you notice something that they did, they went after all the elders. When this died, all the older people died. So, they said this. So you either had people with known health complications dying, or you had people with undiagnosed complications dying. Now, what people were dying from is an old disease called metal fume fever. And what metal fume fever is titanium oxide and zinc oxide. That combined together shuts your lungs down. It'll pass through you in about a week and a half, but it won't kill you. But you're going to have the hardest time in the world breathing and all that. So if anybody goes, Google metal fume fever and so where does it come from? 180 countries have signed up for this particular thing. The geoengineering program, they've been spraying us with something called chemtrails. And this is where it's going to sound conspiratorial, but you can look it up. So what chemtrails are is a combination of chemicals, and each one affects your body differently.
Yes.
Barium, strontium. Barium keeps your blood pressure high. Strontium, chromium, aluminum. Aluminum
makes them angry.
Aluminum lowers your immune system. Cadmium, I think one of them stops you from absorbing vitamin D.
Yep.
So now what vitamin D is, people be like vitamin D, oh yeah, I'm melanin's popping. They don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. What vitamin D does from the sunlight. Now you can't get vitamin D from a pill. That's a lie. What vitamin D does, sitting in the sun does, is vitamin D is like a force field of health for black people. So if you're not getting vitamin D, the lower your numbers go. If you're a woman, now you can come out with fibromyalgia. What's the shit woman? Fibroids.
The cyst.
What's the one? What's the one where you touch them and they hurt inside? They get pain easily.
Fibromyalgia.
Fibromyalgia. All these different things, and the whole thing with it is, you can only get these sicknesses. You can only get these sicknesses if your force field goes low, which is your vitamin D. Now you see, we get dark in the summer, and that darkness that we get in the summer that we're supposed to get helps us go through the winter.
Right.
Healthy.
But they've already taken the sun from us.
Right. So that's the soft sunlight program where the goal is to reduce 80% of the sun. Right. Now, one of the reasons I know they're going to do some bullshit and something big, the last week they haven't really been spraying chemtrails at all.
No, but the sun has not shined.
Right. So now this is the thing. I would say to everybody trying to pay attention to the science. We already got GMO food, so we're probably not getting a lot of vitamin C there. But if you can, try and get your hands on a vitamin C source, because since they've attacked white people don't do nothing for nothing. Since we have this thing up on us, I remember in 2009, 2010, people were complaining about the Codex Alimentarius. What the Codex Alimentarius is they set the food standards for USA, the UK, and Canada. And one thing that resonated was the attack on vitamin C. They deemed all vitamins, minerals, and nutrients as toxins. So that would mean that me being healthy is a toxin. Me producing sperm is a toxin. So this is the thing. This is the attack now. People don't know it, but the foods, the chemtrails, the towers, they're all assisting this thing that's happening to us. They are all assisting this thing. See, this is the way conspiracy works. The people that are engaged in conspiracy don't know that they're working with each other. And what I mean by that is the people that are engaged in conspiracy, one guy is flying an airplane. He don't know he's doing nothing wrong and spraying whatever he's spraying. I'm just doing this to cool the planet down. That's what he thinks.
Well, they've mind controlled him to believe that, and his money, because he gets paid good money to do it.
So now the other person that's setting the food standards, the medical institution is telling them, yo, we got to take the vitamin C out. We found out vitamin C ain't no good. He's like, word, so pasteurize all those oranges. I never forget, I was in the supermarket with a girl, and she was like, oh, yeah, these oranges are pasteurized. I said, do you know what pasteurized means? She was like, no. I said, that means they boil all the vitamin C out of the orange. You know what I'm saying? So they pasteurize all the fruits. They're boiling all of the shit out. Don't go buy no Minute Maid. Don't go buy no fucking Tropicana. You pasteurized orange juice, they boiled all the vitamin C out. You're drinking food additives and sugar.
Well, you need to find the real oranges, the real bananas, the real apples.
You get some oranges, or you get your apples, throw them in the blender, and make your own apple juice at home.
Yes, blueberries, raspberries.
So even though a lot of our foods are GMO now, and you're getting less, but you got to do it like that, because if you're going to go in a supermarket and you're drinking Minute Maid, you fucking killing yourself. You're killing yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I just say
all the big corporation names, correct?
Like the people that are engaged in making the one thing coming together that we dealing with, called the SEE, VEE. This whole thing that we've been dealing with for 2 years is all a combination of 3 or 4 different houses working, making the goal come together, and they don't. And then the other thing is what they laughed me out for. They laughed me out when I got on Hoka shit, when this shit first popped off, and I said I was the first one saying it was 5G. But now all 5G is radiation.
Yes. And it's what they want the jabby for. That jabby's going to connect them, and then they're going to be circuit breakers.
Right. So the reason I can talk to you on this phone now, we need radiation. The reason you can watch your Netflix, radiation. The reason I can send you a text in fucking Africa and you get it like this is radiation. So we need radiation, but there's certain amounts that become unhealthy. So what I found was the level of radiation that becomes dangerous is at 6.7. In the daytime, they'll have the radiation like 5 point something, and then at night they turn it up to like 6.6. So we're right below the legal levels of illegal radiation. Now, what does the radiation do to anything living or dead? It ages it. Anthropologists usually don't like to study in places where there's radiation because they can't tell the shit if it's 3 weeks old or it's 300,000 years old. They can't get an accurate reading on it.
Right.
So what do you, if radiation could age a fucking rock,
yes,
what do you think it's doing to the human body? So people jump up into that. So I tell everybody, if you want to know about the effects of EMF waves on the human body, you Google the naval study, the 1972 naval study on EMF waves on the human body. And you have all your information on 5G from 1972. Clear, open documents, declassified. So, you know, for everybody that laughed about 5G, there you go. You got it right there. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's all I'll say, man. Like, I could go on and on, like, the rabbit hole, like, I don't know.
It's a deep rabbit hole.
I don't know
That's why the liver and the kidneys are being affected.
I don't know why
they're dying of that.
I don't know how the source or why the source has put me in this position where everything gets revealed to me. But, you know,
because you were called, brother. Some of us are called, but tens of thousands are going to die. Some weren't made for the next plan. Your DNA must mean something because, again, African American people are the chosen ones. They just don't know it. That's why they can't understand.
Like, yo, Gotti, you know how ill this shit is? Yo, Gotti, you know how ill this shit is? This shit is this ill, right? This shit is this ill. Do you know that every piece of technology that these niggas have is ours? Airplanes, helicopters, Wi-Fi. You know how people had this shit 600,000 years ago? Maybe 1 million years ago? We had all of this. And this is the thing. You ever hear the saying there's nothing new under the sun? That's some real shit.
Yep.
Because
it's a simulation in a simulation in a simulation, darling.
Yeah. You know, everything that these people got, like when I was a kid, them niggas started digging in the ground. And when them niggas started digging in the ground, we had TVs, we had cable, we had all this fly shit popping up. And one of the reasons that everybody ran down on Hitler was because Hitler was the first one that was working with the life after death technology. But Hitler was also, his crew was out there digging in Egypt. The Germans was digging. You know what I'm saying? And they were the ones working on, like, another thing I want to say to everybody in this chat is all UFOs are military aircraft. And guess where they got the science from when they started digging out there in ancient Sumeria and ancient Kemet? That's where they got it from.
Right.
The science, the people may change, but the science don't. Science ain't gonna change for you because it's 1941 or it's 1920. The science to make that thing levitate is the same. So Hitler found out about the science of the nanoparticles. So, all right, look, when we die, what we call a spirit is electromagnetic energy. And when any human dies, I don't give a fuck how they die. That electromagnetic energy leaves your body within 72 hours. I don't give a fuck how the person dies. That energy, that electricity, and then the body weight is heavier after that because the spirit has left it. So
it was a vessel.
These people have found out how to take the electromagnetic energy and store it on a chip.
Yep. That's why they can recreate you.
So this is why they have
If you look online, I want you to look it up. And you know what was bizarre to me? They made a program about it on Netflix called Altered Carbon.
Yes.
And it blew my mind watching it because now they have something called, and if you really look it up, they have wetware, they have hardware. No, they have hardware, software, and now what's been added is something called wetware. And what wetware is they can download consciousness into a body. So these guys, these Bilderbergs, these guys that are dying, these black politicians that are popping up, Elon Omar and all these people who are popping up out of nowhere, these people are downloading themselves into bodies.
Yes, that's what Get Out was.
They're downloading themselves into bodies. And that's why I tell everybody to go watch the Black Mirror so you can understand it for yourself. Because between being a human, I used to read a lot of books. I'm just a human observer, and I watch their commercials and they watch the TV, and they tell you everything that's hidden from us is on TV. As of right now, with a company like Neuralink, The Matrix is now a documentary. Terminator is now a documentary.
We're actually living it, darling.
Yo, when I was a kid, I want to say early 20s, there was a card game that had came out called the Illuminati card game.
Yep.
And we would buy them, we'd look at them, laugh at them, and throw the shits in the street, right, as a joke. Oh, no, all my friends joked me out at that time. They was like, yo, Minnie, you out of your fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? They threw the cards away. And as I look those cards up online now, the whole plan is on those cards. I want everybody to look them up, the Illuminati card game. And you'll see every aspect of what they want to do to us and how they're going to do it on these cards. You know what I'm saying?
They tell it in the movies too, but people think it's just a movie.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I would say this, man, to everybody in the chat, like, you know, just make it make sense and find a way to support yourself. And I hope that y'all are stacked up on food because we got some events coming like we never saw. I hope y'all armed. I hope you have your route to get out.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a quick route. Like, you know, like, oh man, it's just so much, man. You know, I could go on.
Proud of you, brother. Keep going. It's a lot, but you got to tell them.
Just everybody, you know, have a way because, you know, the thing I'm finding out about it is I'm on Telegram in the La Palma chat with the Caucasians, right? And the Caucasians organize so fast. And I'm in their group, but they have a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week watch where if that island collapses, everybody in the chat is going to get the call. And it's amazing to me, like, knowing that there's a threat, how fast these people organize, and they have 2-hour shifts. So they have 12 people a day doing 2-hour shifts, 7 days a week. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's something that's not in our blood, organizing unless we're catching hell.
Too busy clout chasing or trying to argue about things that don't matter, or the ops were sent out to destroy the ones that need to tell the truth. Yeah. And they don't want to hear the truth, so they'll break you down. They'll create lies about you. Because again, there are people that are sent out here to stop that. That's why you have to listen, to learn, to understand.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'll say this, man, and I'm not gonna be long. I've been long-winded, and I don't know who's in the chat. I don't know if it's 2 people listening. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if it's 700 people listening. I just like to put some good frequency out there with all the bad that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, another black man down is another generation lost. You know, and we got to make it make sense. So, yo, Gotti, man, I'm gonna leave you on that note, man, and I'll come back in anytime, Gotti. I don't give a fuck if we do it 3 times a week, but you know, it's about talking and then it's about doing. Like, I'm in a few groups now where we're getting ready to head towards putting up money to purchase land. And if we have a January, we starting that where we are going to put up some money and get some land. We're going to pick some land. It's going to be like a lot of land. It's not like going to be a little bit of land because You know, the way the world is now, if we don't farm and if we don't get no land that's a little off grid and away from everybody, yo, it's some rentals, bro. It's some rentals. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I salute you, sir. Thank you.
Hey, thank you,
I
thank
try
you.
to tell them, they say I'm crazy, but I'd rather be crazy than to follow
Well,
that.
you know what? Crazy people who call people crazy now. This is a very dismissive sport, and you know, I feel bad. I feel bad for people. Like I have my friend is the guy who owns Fed Magazine, right? His name is Antoine. He owns Fed Mag, right? And I remember we were in high school, and he was like, "Yo, Mark, man, damn." He said, "What can we do legit to get some money?" And this is fucking 1986. I say, "Yo, man, we should find a way to sell water." He say, "Yo, Mark Richardson, shut the fuck up. How are we gonna get people to pay for something that comes directly out the chat?" He apologized to me about 2 or 3 years ago. And he said, "Yo, man, I'm calling on you," because he got that kind of money now. He said, "Yo, what's gonna be the next big one to make money, Mark?" I said, "Air." He said, "Oh, here you go again." And I said, "Yo, look it up, man, air." So that'll be the next 30 years. Niggas is gonna be paying for air. They showed us that in Total Recall. They already got the cryogenic.
Definitely.
They already got the cryogenic centers where you could get air on your face, and the rich people go in to breathe pure oxygen. Nobody's paying. Like black people are deeply into the sport of not paying attention, and you know, right now that's why, like on Facebook, I got this chat group called the Black Think Tank Double Segregation, because I feel like we need segregation away from stupid motherfuckers, because
Thank you.
you gotta find your tribe now, and combine yourself with motherfuckers who's gonna say, "Yo, look, right? Say I got 100,000 followers, right? And I say to my 100,000 followers, I say, yo, look, man, everybody, I want $1 from y'all on Thursday." That crowdfunding becomes $400,000 a month. We could buy a fucking city if we wanted to in 90 days. From 100,000 motherfuckers giving $1 a week. What?
Well, I paid people to do good content on their channels, and they said I was buying friends. So
look, right?
picture that.
The only thing I will
And now they wish that they could sit next to me, but I refuse to even talk to them, because at the end of the day, every lie they've told, it's going to be their downfall. So while they're worried about cars and clothes and jewelry and who's doing this and how many lies they can keep on telling, they're not listening. So some will hear and some will see and some will do both.
Yeah, I would say this to everybody in the chat. You know, one other basic part of survival is look for your like-minded tribe. Like if you a nigga and you banging and you with that shit, just stay with that. That's good. We don't need you over here. Just stay in it. Stay shooting.
Stay messy. Keep arguing. Keep making up lies in your ghetto content panels.
Yeah,
this was a real panel, and you are a real man. So thank you, darling.
Thank you. Everybody has to seek out their own tribe now, because we don't have too much time left, Gotti. And I'm gonna tell you like this, right? My new word that I be saying to everybody is everybody's gangster will be tested. Like we getting ready to see some bullshit, Gotti. Like we already. My son asked me about a month or two ago. He said, "Yo, Dad, has this shit ever happened before?" And I was like, "Nah, this is the first time."
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "Word?" You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
it's gonna get worse when the lights and the gas go off and the internet goes off. You need to know longitude and latitude, which they don't understand. You need to learn how to read a map. They can't.
Right. And that's another thing. Like, yo, I would say out of 85%, I am 35% prepared, because every time I make my money, I'm putting my money into survival things, because it ain't gonna be the way it is. Like, the average nigga, I own a compass. Niggas don't own a compass. I got
exactly.
I have other things. You know what I'm saying, Gotti?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So, yo, that's it, man. That's all I can say. I'm gonna make my exit. I love y'all, and as I say, stay out of shit. Don't step in it. Cause I'm gonna get. I gotta get little man up for school in the morning. All right, y'all.
Peace and blessings, brother.
Blessings. Gotti, be good.